After about 5 minutes of just contemplating all the social medias, here It took so long that the starting now screen. Is it bad? Hold on. One second. Back up.
Okay. Is that better? Okay. Ooh, I gotta turn this back to... If it's not on secondary already. Okay, it is on secondary. Is that better? Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I just had to quit my Streamer X. That's about it. Does that do? Oh, dude, for some reason, I didn't catch your first message on here. For whatever reason, it just did not want to pick it up. It's very weird. Hello, I was literally just talking to you. Hi, how are you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How's everyone doing? Today is a freaking Monday, November 3rd. It's already pumpkin spice season if it isn't already. Whatchamacall? Home Depot is already selling Christmas stuff. Walmart's got Christmas stuff out. We've completely forgot about Thanksgiving and just jumped straight to Black Friday and Cyber Monday sales. And everyone's cutting cold turkey and about to start their gym memberships that they're about to renew for 1 month and then never touch again. Marvel Rivals stream soon. Game is peak. Is it? Dude, I haven't played Marvel Rivals since the beginning. Since when it first came out. I don't even think I have it installed. I think I uninstalled it. Let me see real quick. I'm pretty sure I uninstalled it, but is it? I'm having a lot of fun. Is there like a massive update that happened or something that I just completely missed out on? Yeah, because this fucker's 103 gigs, or basically 104. That is wild. It is crazy. I mean, I've seen, well, at TwitchCon, they had like the Marvel Rivals tournament. I didn't realize it was still, it's grown a lot. Okay. I guess I have not played this shit because it's just so like, I don't know. It's free to play, right? I'm pretty sure it's free to play. I feel like all the free to play games always have some kind of weird, like, cheating shit, or just people that are just like, it's, I don't know. Free games always freak me out because it's always like, there's people that are just too good, you know, like too good of a player. And I was like, you guys should not be doing that. Am I guessing I saw the Dodgers won? Yes. I was actually watching streams. I was watching Henya. Henya is another Japanese VTuber. And her parents are also from the States and also from Japan. So I was kind of keeping up with her because everywhere else on the internet is just really big sports people. And I just like, I don't want to be in that scene, in that chat, because everything was just really nasty. So I just kind of watched Henya's stream, kind of listened to her, what she said. And then, yeah, Dodgers won. That 11th inning, dude. Holy shit. Turning the tides. I do say so myself. So, yeah, Dodgers won. So that's also hence why I'm wearing a Dodger shirt. An actual jersey you wear, you should hang it up is like right over here, which is like, you can't really see it. I feel like if anything, you can't really see the sword behind me when I'm leaning like this. Also, why is chat overtaking the follow stuff? What is going? Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm gonna move the follower count up. Okay, there we go. Yeah, now chat is no longer in front of the sub count. What the frick? Or the follow count. Baki, how's it going? I was also just talking to you too, like not that long ago. What the fuck? I had to just get ready for stream, get a whole bunch of other stuff ready. I actually went to Costco last minute because I need to get some milk. Because your boy needs some milk. And I went to go grab the milk and I actually came back home. I'm just saying, I could be a good dad. But yeah, so Dodgers won this past weekend, which was fantastic. How was everyone's Halloween, by the way? Holy shit. Good though, I'm craving chocolate. Ooh. Okay, do you guys like milk chocolate, dark chocolate, or white chocolate? What is everyone's like preference? Because I know everyone's got a preference. For me personally, I like dark chocolate. It's healthier and it tastes better, in my humble opinion. Fuck white chocolate. Dark chocolate is peak. Jill, I never knew you were racist like that. No. Jill's not. I'm just kidding. For context, it's a joke. But yes, I do. Milk chocolate, or I love chocolate with almonds. Ooh, okay. You know who has, speaking of like chocolate covered things, dude, Trader Joe's has some of the best dark chocolate covered pretzels in the world, man. It's so freaking good. So what I'll usually do with those kind of things, I'll put it in the fridge, I'll leave it there, let it sit for like a day, and then when I pick it out, it's like nice and cool and it's got a bit more crunch to it. It doesn't like immediately melt in your hand. You know what I mean? I like that kind of chocolate with like a little sprinkle of some salt as well. And what I've always wanted to do as well is make my own homemade dark chocolate, because I've seen it all over the internet. You know what I mean? People buy like the cacao pods and they like ferment the cacao seeds and they blend it up. Like the whole, I think it's the process of actually getting the cacao like pod to get the seeds and get the nibs is probably the hardest part, because once that's done, you basically you add, was it like coconut oil and like something else to it, and then boom, and then you're freaking set. Almond Joy is quite literally my favorite candy. Okay. Almond Joys and what's the other rival candy? I forget those, but dude, Almond Joys with like the coconut dark chocolate almonds. Ooh, dude, when I tell you I could eat that every single day of my life, if given that I wouldn't gain weight from it, I would do it in a heartbeat. It is definitively one of the best candies ever made, period. Holy base stick. S'mores are also very yummy. Dude, s'mores like homemade shit too. So like, I mean, you can kind of make your own marshmallows, but like homemade dark chocolate and like graham crackers with that like on an open fire, it's next level, man. That shit is next level with some dark chocolate too. Okay, dark chocolate in that situation, dark chocolate over milk chocolate, 100%. If I have to eat with milk chocolate, I guess I could. But if I had like a preference, I'm like, hey, like we have this and this, I'm like dark chocolate, 100%. Don't ever ask me about milk chocolate in a s'mores. To our Marvel Rivals gameplay, if you want to watch off stream or soon. It's so fun in my opinion. If you want to drop it in the Discord as well, we can also watch it in the Discord. If you guys aren't a part of the Discord, you should probably join. But yeah, you can drop it in, it was like the where'd it go? You can do either community posting, which is the very last one that we made. That's made for, I think I posted about it, right? I decided to make this for the community. If there's anything you're proud of, I spelled proud wrong, I wanted to share, you can do it here. Please keep it TOS friendly is all I ask. Yeah, so if you want to post it in there, Joe, then by all means go for it. I love coconut so fucking much. Dude, okay, coconut is, I don't know why, but some people hate it. And I do not understand why people hate coconut. I don't know if it's like the flavor or they just had a really bad one. Oh, I just saw it. But What? Who hates coconut? Unless you're allergic, you should not hate coconut. That entire fruit is a life-saving godsend, especially in Hawaiian culture too. I don't know what cocoa is, but his nut is so good. Jill, Jill, you're not wrong, but no. That's almond joy. Yes, the coconut chocolate and the almond. Yeah. I know it's talking. We're talking on both platforms. Exactly. Yeah, because like, yeah, I think like, yeah, you like reached out like a little bit. I was just like, hello, and then we just had a fucking full blown ass conversation. Also, if you messaged me back, I did not see it. I'm so sorry. Good shit. Reactions. Where is my stuff? Yay. Okay. I also need more emotes because I just realized we don't have a lot. And I think the girl that I'm assuming, or the female person that did do mines, the first round of stuff, I do like her stuff. I want to see if we can get something that's a little bit more cartoony. So if y'all's knows anyone that does, you know, like a good amount of emotes for, you know, for like a reasonable price, then like let me know. You can either DM me, or you could put it in I don't know, I guess general or tech. I don't even freaking know, man. What are the rules? Yeah, just don't be a piece of shit. Yeah, but if you guys know anyone, please let me know. I would love to reach out and be like, yo, I need some no emotes. Because I want to add more. I want to get animated ones too one day. It's probably my fault on my end since I get sleepy towards midnight. It's okay. Don't even worry about it. My sleep schedule has been very odd because I also do. Oh, by the way, I can talk a little bit more about Halloween stuff, and then we'll get on to finishing the Archon quest today. Do want to finish it. I will yap a lot less this time because we had like major just debates in the comment section and just talking about like life. So I'll make sure to not do that this time, and then just kind of just go straight forward, get it done with, and move on. Sounds like a plan. But yeah, so I usually work a lot of like night events. I do like night photography. I do like other videos and photos and stuff, other services like that. So it was a Halloween party that I went to. It's with another one of my clients that I work with. Really fucking cool people, like really good group of people. And it was again Halloween themed, so everyone's dressed up. It was great. There was no fights, thank God. Everyone was having a good time. Everyone was having drinks, and I'm just like, yo, everyone's just chilling. Everyone's doing great. I can't freaking complain. You know what I mean? It was really cool. All the people that had kind of like come up to me, and I'm just like, everyone had like really like unique costumes. People were like barbarians. All the couples were doing couple things. It was really cool. I saw a lot of Harry Potters. it was very interesting. There's like these two like white dudes that were like two Harry Potters like back to back, and I was like, you guys should like battle each other because there's definitely an imposter here. But other than that, did you guys do anything for Halloween? Did you guys do anything cool and exciting? Did anyone go trick-or-treating and find some really good stuff? We also have, I gotta put this in stream elements, but we do have a YouTube channel. We're starting to post shorts, and we're gonna do some more long form stuff. Obviously I have my other clients and they do come first, but we do have a bunch of shorts lined up. There is one girl, I wonder if it's still here. Let me see real quick. Actually, I don't know. Never mind, I don't want to look. But she's like another VTuber person kind of thing, and she was saying just like, hey, to grow like your stuff, you just need to constantly post. And the way that she kind of described herself was like she posted at least a reel a day for 3 months straight. And the way she kind of figured out how to edit and how to film stuff and do all these other things and clips, it does seem doable. With my scheduling, I still need to figure out like what is a proper way to kind of go about doing things. But my plan is to at least give that a really good attempt, is posting something, or at least a reel for every day for 3 months. And we're gonna see how it goes. You slept Halloween morning at 8 a.m. and woke up on November 1st. Jill. Oh, you poor thing. Are you okay? Yeah, she thought you were dead. I wouldn't put it against her, dude. Oh my God. Okay, if someone slept that heavy, I would also be pretty concerned. Not gonna lie. You stayed indoors to play ZZZ? Hey man, I'm just saying, all these people cosplay normally. This is just normal for them. You know what I mean? Also, I just heard a beep in the background. I am making homemade bone broth. I did the Z. I should have dressed up. You should have dressed up as Nilu. That'd have been so sick. You take cute pictures and shit. Which, by the way, we still gotta do a photo shoot. Joe. Looking at you. We did different types of ZZZs. Zooted zone. I don't even know what. Zooted zone zillennials. I don't fucking know. No, honestly, I feel like that's a lot of people. There's another VTuber I also watch. I actually met her at TwitchCon. Her name is Foofy. She's like a Bayer VTuber. She actually slept through. Oh, actually no, her internet went down. I think for all of Halloween. It's crazy. Hey, look at that Siri bot coming in, dude. Fucking deleting shit. Yeah, exactly. You're also zooted. Why are you what? Baki, I know. I was just trying to come up with like a funny name for ZZZ stuff too. Joe, you're zooted. What the fuck? Okay, honestly, it kind of makes sense. I get it from the way that you were like messaging me. I was just like, hey yo, hold on a second. What's going on, dude? Ooh, you know the other really cool thing too. Okay, so. In order to record, no, you're good. I was just like, hey, I mean, I could kind of tell ish, but I wasn't like 100% sure. But I was just like, okay, whatever. Jill's Jill. Oh, the other cool thing that I figured out is I have a lot of ports on my computer. So I have like the MacBook M1 Pro. So this is what I stream on, and then obviously I have the gaming PC. But for my Mac, all my ports are being used, every single one. So we have like the Safe Mag charger, so that takes up one, and on the other side my HDMI is actually going into my main monitor, which just can kind of show me whatever's on here goes into the computer, which is super easy. And right next to that there is another USB-C cable, USB-C. Right next to it is another USB-C port. That USB-C port is going to my Streamer X, which is behind chat. You guys can't really see it, but yeah, but it's going to the Streamer X, and this controls, again, this is the capture card, this is the audio interface, it's everything else. So my stream computer can take in all that information from the main monitor, my main computer, and then also the PC as well. Right underneath that is an SD card reader. So what I figured out, because what I used to do before is I had an SSD that I would save all of my stuff to, all the recordings, and on the other side it would be USB-C. But I'm just like, well, I want to be able to use some other pieces of tech, because underneath that I have another USB-C like hub that connects my Ethernet and another HDMI, and the HDMI is actually the monitor that's sitting above me. And I have my USB switcher is connected into that little port as well, or that little dongle, along with another USB-C cable that's going into my Nikon Z6, which is my camera. Only 30 days until playable Durin, and 18 days until 6.2 live stream. Fucking A, dude. That's like what, 2.5 weeks? I feel so long from now. I feel like that's, oh my God. 30 days. That's a whole ass month, dude. We're gonna get it in a Christmas. Dude, we're about to celebrate. Actually, you know what? Oh shit, I just saw your message, Joe. I think if I can go back to my video, like archive, let me see real quick. Give me 1 second, you guys. Oh my God, that's a little too far back. Okay. 2022. I need 2024. Give me 1 second, because the reason why I'm saying this is because I think this is around the time that I started streaming on Twitch. Yeah, because this is when I was working with another company and I was really sad. Yeah. Wow. Guys, it's been on and off. But today I should probably change the title of the stream. Give me 1 second. Ooh, I need caps locks. Okay, so you guys are here right now, right? Everyone here, if you're here, I would like you to type something. 12007, whatever it is. I want to see if you guys are here. 69, sick. So the reason why I'm asking if you guys are here and you guys want to click on something, today marks 1 year I've been doing streaming. I just realized it because I was like, why does a third look so thing? So I had to look back, and I remember posting my first ever video onto like my Instagram, just being like, hey, I'm gonna start streaming and whatnot. And it was we streamed Timberborn, my very first ever game. Joe, you have been here for so long. You know, the funny thing too is I was like rewatching a bunch of the VODs and then came across the VOD at nighttime or whatever. You came in and you're showing me around Genshin. I remember this because I ended up showing you like all my Zelda stuff and you're like, yo, what the fuck? And then you showed me like Nuvolette for the first time. You showed me Nahida. You showed me Layla and like everybody else. And I'm just like, I have no idea what this is. Like, I was like, oh, this person looks so cool. Dude, it's been a minute. Yeah. Okay, wait, here. It should be, if I can find the YouTubes. Give me 1 second. Here we go. The VOD page is here, by the way. Oldest.
Smiting me to smithereens. Uh-huh. And what do you want? Come on, spit it out.
We've heard you've got tons of old books lying around, and we want to borrow the Liyue volume of the Teyvat Travel Guide.
I remember this. I was like, I couldn't sleep. So I was like, I'm just going to stream Genshin. Like, fuck it. And I don't remember if you stay. Oh, no. Yeah. You did. You did. Look at this shit, dude. Look at my fucking team. I mean, I at least I had my border, which is still kind of cool. Look at my bit rate.
Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Fuck.
Oh my God. Her fucking health fucking tanked. Holy.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at my team. That was my team back then. Traveler, because he was the only 5-star. So I was like, okay, cool. Like, sick. So I just kept using him. I didn't know how ass he was, but like, it just, and then I remember I had reached Spiral Abyss. It was like the 3rd level or whatever. Finally beat it to get Shangling, and I struggled, dude, to get that. I struggled to get her. When I finally got her, I was so fucking happy, and I thought that was the way that you would unlock all your characters. Because again, I didn't know anything about gacha games at the time, so I was just like, cool, like we got this, let's fucking go. And then I had Lisa, and then and then we ended up pulling Lynette, and I was like, who the fuck is this, dude? It's so wild. But this is 12-13, because I started playing Genshin on my own, because I saw ads for it. I was just like, oh fuck, I should probably play this. It looks really cool. Damn, the nostalgia, yeah. Honestly, it hasn't felt like almost a freaking year, which is crazy.
Okay, well, put you back up for sure.
I know. I think you joined over here somewhere, didn't you?
Wait, here we go. Oh god.
Yeah, look, it's
Mushroom.
when did you join?
Where I'm trying to head at least.
Look at you, dude.
So yeah. You want me to wait for you? Or should I just
10
go
months,
up?
21 days, and 11 hours.
Relatively far away.
Bro. Jill's been she's been in it, man. Fucking props, dude. Holy shit. That's why you're like one of the first
I
fucking
can't unlock it
VIPs.
here?
And Baki's been
Okay,
going for
it's probably-
7 months. That's fucking
Oh, I have to be
wild.
in
That is over
single
half a
player. Okay.
year. That is fucking wild. Bucky, when
Okay,
did you
so
when
we
did
can't
you
unlock
find out about my
this-
page? When
this
did you find out
statue
about me?
particular.
It's got to be through Genshin.
So
But I don't
what
remember
should
exactly like
we-
what it was for. We could probably
With
find
your
the
level expertise.
we can probably find like the time
And
or like the VOD that
shit is
we're
like-
with.
If anyone has ever tried to learn coding, that shit is fucking mental.
Joe, I
What are we
love
facing right
Python.
now?
Dude,
What is
nothing
going
has
on?
fucking changed, man. Holy shit. Yeah, I remember this.
sure.
And you would just one shot everything. Look how bad my fucking bit rate is, dude. And it's on fucking 1080p.
Why the fuck not?
Look how
What the
quiet
fuck?
I
You
was
just
too.
literally I like how you. I love Python. I fucking can't. Okay, so it's
Yeah, I
like-
can't
it's its
Python,
own
dude.
language.
I fucking hate
know
it.
what I mean?
Okay, I don't hate it like
That
that,
we
but just
got
like
rid of a lot
it's
of
just I
stuff.
never understood
So,
it. Oh yeah, okay.
down
This is
to,
the part of
like,
the stream where I ended up
details.
showing my freaking
It's
sword.
insane. You
Oh,
guys
this
use,
is
like,
my
3D
old
printed stuff,
setup.
but, like, it's so freaking nice. And again,
This is the setup that I
hand
first
painted
tried
and
out.
3D printed.
So you could just like
Yo, okay. the
Daddy
only thing, though,
ASMR.
it's like,
Okay, well
there's
it was
here.
like what 2 in the
I don't think you can see it on
morning.
camera.
So
You
I couldn't
can, but,
really be
it's,
like, "Hey
it's glued
everybody," how and
down
just scream to the
very
top of my
well.
lungs.
So I need to, like,
I do miss
Gorilla
having
Glue
my
or do
tree
something, to keep it all
here,
together.
which by the way, real quick, if I go back to just chatting, I switched up my seats today. For anyone that was here before I started working with Cloud9, this was my chair, dude. It's a Fantasy Labs. It's a ripoff of Secret Lab, but this is made for heftier people. I think it can hold up to like 400 pounds worth of shit. Dude, it's besides the cushioning, which I've made an ass dent, by the way. I don't know if you guys can see that, but like there's like it's like concave, like right here. It's like a ridge right here. My ass cheeks just like fall down to the side. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, dude. I remember so my original setup that I had. Okay, I wonder if I can find it on here too. Let me see. I'm gonna look up because I showed this room off in Kumi's room review, and she pointed it out. She's like, "Yo, what the fuck? Like, why does this?" Okay, wait, hold on. I need to like back it up a little bit. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me see. So, for anyone that it was like, "Yo, what did your room look like?" Oh, I keep forgetting that I can do this. I need to redo my stream racks, but so this is Kumi. This is another streamer that I watch. I actually met her at TwitchCon. Adorable freaking woman. Super hot. God damn it. But this is Liffy. So they were doing room reviews, and I send in mines. You watched Kumi because of me? She's so bad. Okay, wait. Bad as in like like a good sexy bad, or like bad as in like she's a horrible human being? Because that's two very different things. Sexy, dude. She's like 5'2", 5'3". So like when I met her at TwitchCon, I was talking to her other roommate Arar, because Arar was there, and I was like, dude, I know you, I know what you look like. So we were talking, and then Kumi came over, and dude, she's like, if I'm standing straight, like head looking forward, like the top of her head fits like where my chest is, and I'm like 5'10", 5'10 and a half. So I was like, okay, chick's gotta be like 5'3" or like 5'2" to 5'3" or whatever it is. She's an absolutely fucking amazing human being, really sexy. Anyways, but this is my original room. This is what my original room looked like. And I think she kind of does. We do a bit more of a breakdown. Oh yeah, this is what my room used to look like before. Hence why I'm putting out the Christmas tree, because this is what my room used to look like. So the Christmas tree would be over here. All of this is basically still here. I no longer can have the Christmas tree here because I have my secondary chair in the corner, just in case like friends come over or whatnot and we want to chill and like listen to music or just look on something. Like, at least I have a seat. They're not just sitting on the bed. The only thing that's different is I have a massive beam up here. Which, by the way, I also have an entire YouTube breakdown, an entire video breakdown on our YouTube channel, showcasing my entire setup. It is in the Discord. I think I posted it into YouTube or general, because it's not on my Twitch stuff. It's on like my main like media channel. So if you guys want to check it out there, I broke down everything else and gave links to everything else, and it's pretty cool. So I have like a bar up here that holds all my lights and other stuff, and that's pretty much it. And then I just have the chair. But yeah, this used to be my like old setup. So the videos that you guys are just watching, that was on this camera. It was over here, and I had these stacked monitors like this. So this is like my Asus ProArt monitor, which actually I still have up here. I used to use it for like color correcting and color grading, but I since switched to a wide angle monitor or ultra wide monitor. Basically does the same thing. It's really good. So I would have it down here, so I'd always be looking down when I'm playing games, and then I have one right above. Because before, actually, well, I think in the video that I made, I ended up putting my third monitor over here, just so I can check Discord and whatnot. I can just have it fully up there. But then I soon realized that I don't really like that. I can't like turning side to side all the time really hurt my neck. So I was like, it's easier just to look up and look down, because that's just like a natural movement of my head, instead of just like, you know, straining and like stretching my neck. And like after a while, it freaking hurts. If you guys work with multiple monitors, you know exactly what I'm talking about. If it's like my new room, it's just bed, desk setup, and shelf. Okay, if it works though, it works. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not like, we're not gonna shit on it. If it works, it works. Plain and simple. Also, my freaking monitor, my camera keeps like, there we go. So my camera keeps tilting down. I had to rip out the carpet because previous owners had dog poop stuck. Stained and shit. That's disgusting. Why hasn't your landlord fucking got a new carpet? That should have been like, hey, if I want to move in here, I need new carpet. I feel like you should not replace that with your own money. That's their stuff, because that's their property that they need to take care of. You should, I mean, okay, me personally, at least argue with it a little bit. Just be like, listen, dude, like, I should not be paying for this. And if I am paying for it, if I'm paying for it, I need to get reimbursed, or like cut my rent this much amount of however I spent, how much already I spent. You know what I mean? Because same place, same thing with where I live. It's just really cheap. Not really cheap, but they just really don't give a shit until they have to give a shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, I would definitely say argue with them a little bit and see if you can get something out of it. But anyways, so this is the setup. I wonder if they do anything else. Oh yeah, and this is above my bed. This basically has stayed the same. But now instead of a jersey here, I now have the sword, which you can see behind me. But as far as everything else, a lot of this stayed the same. I took away this like side table, just because I think the side table is now on this side because I need to like pull out like my drawer for like all my clothes and whatnot. So, because this bedding or this bed frame, there's drawers like on the underneath on the sides, so I can pull it out and yeah, I can pull out on my bed. Hey, I kind of well, yeah, but well, I'm not. Really good job. Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not your responsibility. My room is still a vibe with the shirts. What are you talking about? I still have all the jerseys up. I still have it all. They're still all there. I added more. You liked it better? Bitch, I only took down one jersey. All the jerseys are literally in the same place. I think with these pictures though, the pictures are a lot brighter because I had like a massive like light source beaming into the room. The lights that I have, or the lights that I use for my current shoot for my current room is a lot different. I do think a lot of people liked the corner room. Because you got to see like a lot more of the room itself, whereas now it's now it's, I mean, you can still see some of it, but I'm now showcasing more of the jerseys than the rest of the room. You know what I mean? So with the last setup was you really only got to see the bed and like you get to see only like the stuff over here. Like, you get to see like the window and like other places on that side. You guys get to see that, but now you get to see a little bit more of the room. I was thinking as well about putting my desk up against my window, so the window's over here. That way you guys can actually see and have all the jerseys as a backdrop. But then I realized during the summertime I need to have an AC unit. And literally right where like my desk would be is where the AC units, like the whole vent thing is going to be. And I'm like, I'm not leaving like a freaking 1.5 feet of space between me and the wall just to accommodate for that. I'm not doing that. Plus it would be blocking like a whole bunch of other stuff as well. And I wouldn't necessarily like it. It would also feel really weird just to have all this open, just empty. I feel like this feng shui of this room fits a lot better than what I originally had before. I did have my setup over here. I did used to have my desk, my original desk out here on this side. When I first moved in, I was watching videos and it was bare, dude. It was so bad. My desk was fucking tiny too, but it was in this corner. So the corner where, let's see if I can find it. Yeah. So this corner right here. The bed wasn't facing towards the projector. It was facing like, so the bed's, it's kind of like going this way. Instead, the bed would be facing this wall over here. So the bed would be facing like that way. That's originally how I had it. So I can make space for the desk on the side. Oh, wait, you guys can't see shit. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. Wait, you guys can't see shit. Okay, there we go. Like I was saying, the bed is like now facing this way. Before I had it facing this way against this wall with all these jerseys. So that way I could end up having the desk over here. Which gave it enough space, but it just felt really crammed. I did like how it showed everything, but the room would just feel so fucking empty. And I don't like it. And I was thinking about this earlier and I was trying to figure out like, okay, maybe I could have that set up like with certain ways. I can have like my bed facing certain ways and I think it'd be kind of good. And then I realized I was like the whole AC thing. I was like, no, I'm not going to not have AC during peak summer here in California I'm not going to not have AC during peak summers in California. I can't do that. It's fucking hot and it's dry and I don't like it. Wintertime, great. It's nice and cool. I don't need it. I can put it away and save money on my energy bills. During the summertime, absolutely not. I need it. And there's no way it's gonna make space like that. It's gonna fucking suck. So yeah, that's my tale of woe. But this is Kumi's room. The whole reason why I want to show this is because she ends up pointing out my fucking my
I have a lot of hours. Whatever, do whatever you want. Fucking ears. There's another one right
Great.
there.
here.
Another speaker. Dude, oh my god.
Great. All ankles.
Fucking.
Any ball prints?
No, but there's like a crack in the center. Got some big ass cheeks.
Dude, bro's he's caked up. Bro's caked
You're
up.
fucking. Your bro's caked up. You can
He's
see like the
caked
cheek
I have a
and-
fat ass, dude. I'm
Holy
sorry.
shit. That's
Sorry about
crazy.
it. There's like comments
No.
in this thing too. They're just like, yo, like bro lives in that chair. I'm like, that's my entire freaking job, dude, is to film stuff and edit. Do you know how long it takes to edit and then stream stuff and then and edit stream stuff? And usually this is where I relax too. Like I don't really go out into my living room as often. I have like a projector in my I have another projector in my living room. So whenever I do want to watch stuff like on like a much bigger scale, then I'll go there. But for the most part, like I'll just stay in my room. And now I have a freaking projector screen in here. I kind of don't need to leave. The only reason I need to leave is to poop, is to pee, shower, and eat, and like talk to my cat. That's about it. But yeah, this is my old setup. It's actually freaking crazy. It's freaking bananas. Oh my god, I keep forgetting I can just keep doing this. But yeah, that was my setup, and Kumi reviewed it. So this very chair is the one I have like my ass cheeks fucking just imprinted. My god. But anyways, I think the last time I ever brought up Kumi, I'm really happy that you get to watch her too, dude. She's actually pretty funny. She is very like rage baity and very ADHD. When it comes, I think she's like one of those other streamers too, where a lot of it's for the bit. Yes, she can be dumb and stupid, but I think that's kind of like all of us. But when she is in person, she's very calm, very sweet, a very, very different kind of person. Which is totally fine. I do not give her shit for it. But yeah, no, she's absolutely fucking adorable. Just shitty that she has to live all the way in fucking Florida, dude. Shit. Dude, she was living in California. Fucking shit. Easy. Actually, I don't know. She's like a lot younger, but like younger enough where I'm like, we're definitely at two different stages in our lives, because I'm 30 and I think she's like more than like 5 years younger than me. I think I honestly forget her age, but she is younger than me. And again, she lives in another state. So, and I can't do long distance. I need to physically be somewhere with my partner, whether she's like living with me or at least like in the same vicinity where it is like it's not going to be problematic to hang out a lot of the times. And like nothing against people that are like it, but I don't know if I would want to date someone that is still living with the parents, unless the only way is that like they would always come over to my place, because again I don't have any roommates. And I do like living by myself because it has a lot of perks. Don't get me wrong, but there's also like a lot of shit where I'm like, it would be nice to have people around. You know what I mean? Like I have people to talk to. We can bitch about other things, and like they have their own experiences, and we can always hang out and do stuff. And I don't have to plan things as much. I'm just kind of just like, yo, dude, like, do you want to go out and get like food? And they're like, oh fuck yeah, let's go. And then we just like talk shit. I keep getting messages. What is going on? Oh, everyone's going live. Yeah, literally everyone's going live. I had like 4 notifications because I think it's around 3 p.m. our time. Anyways, so that's that. I'm just gonna kind of leave it at that, but I don't want to talk about it too much. But that is the chair that I'm sitting on. It is still very comfy though. Like the Secret Labs one is nice. I think the padding for like the seat stuff is really well done. I like it a lot. This chair, however, because it's made for bigger people, it kind of like it hugs me a lot better, where that feels a lot more flat, but that chair feels a lot more durable. And it does look cool. I mean, this one also looks fucking stellar too. This shit was not cheap either. Not as expensive as the Secret Labs, although I did get the Secret Labs for free because I did work with Cloud9. Very happy for that. But I think this chair is like 260, 275-ish or something like that. Like it's like the high 200s. It's really fucking good. I've fallen asleep so many times in this chair. Same with the Secret Labs, but I think the Secret Labs are like what? Let me see. Cloud9 Secret Labs chair. Yeah, the Cloud9 one is $664, and like the super ergonomic one from Secret Labs is like $714. That's fucking wild. That's actually fucking crazy. And this isn't even like the nice, like this isn't even like the nicely updated one either. Like on the sides over here, that has like the Cloud9 etched into it. Which, by the way, for at least for the Valorant team, they switched shit up so heavy. Dude, they kicked off two guys. I think I talked about this last stream, but they kicked off Net and they kicked off Mitch. And Mitch has been like on and off with C9 for like years. Net was with the Guard before and G2, I think. Now I have no idea where he's going, but he's starting to stream on Twitch again, and I do lurk. I haven't really said anything because I don't want to be, bringing up bad memories. Because Net is also Filipino, and I'm also Filipino, and we're like the only Filipinos in Cloud9, so it's just like we like kind of connected a little bit. It's really cool. But I haven't seen him I heard him talk about like going to a different team or something else. I have no idea. Mitch doesn't really, he's not on social media as much. He's not on, he doesn't stream. He's a bit like on the older side, at least older for esports, really. So yeah, I mean, I hope they're okay. I hope everything's doing well. But they did trade them in for Penny and for Zealous's. Zealous's came back to C9, and I've heard him kind of talk about the reasons why. A lot of it was because he kept getting like death threats and like he was getting doxxed and all these things for being on Sentinels. It was really weird. So he's like, that's the whole reason why that he left. And I was like, yeah, but still, people are gonna follow you no matter what because you're that much in the limelight. You know what I mean? Like you're being like, people see you. They follow you for you. They do the things because of you, not necessarily because of the team. Some of them might be because you're on a certain team, but some people just genuinely hate who you are, and that kind of fucking sucks. It's really stupid. So yeah, if you guys want to see my new setup, it is on the Discord. Which, by the way, let me put it in here real quick. Ooh, that's not the one. If you guys haven't joined already, you guys can also join the Discord. That's where we post quite a bit of other stuff. So we got some IRL things. We share our setups. If you got something like really cool that you want to show, like, yo, this is my computer setup. Look at it's decked out. There's a 5090 and a freaking cool ass freaking case. Then yeah, show it off. Like I'm a big tech person as well. I love techie things and I like learning about techie things and like gear. Like, dude, if you see my desk, like IRL, oh my god, Stream Elements literally. Yeah, I know, Jill, your freaking setup, dude, is so fucking cute. I fucking love it, dude. It's so like. Wait, I'm gonna show it real quick because I'm just like, it is so fucking comfy. Dude, look at Jill's setup. That shit is so comfy. Look at that, the axolotls, all the other plushies. Dude, your keyboard looks fucking sick. I don't know how accurate. Oh, okay, well, yeah, well, it sucks now. Yeah, well, you just, okay, give yourself a freaking break. Or honestly, like a day that you're not doing anything, just go in and just like redecorate your room. But I mean, this is such a pretty setup and it's so like, it's got character, but it's not overwhelming. You know what I mean? It's very, very comfy. Which, by the way, whenever we do get like a fairly big following and we whenever want to do like setup reviews or like room reviews, I would love to do that, dude. I would love to see everyone's like setup and whatnot, because dude, I love tech shit. It's insane. Yeah, 30 more plushies now. You know what? As long as it's not on like the desk mat, that's fine by me. That's totally okay. A set of reviews. Oh, what's up, dude? Okay, honestly, oh, sorry. My eyes, dude. My eyes are fucking dry. I mean, I would love to do setup reviews. I would love to just see people's like shit and just be like, yo, like, I love to see setups like this. This is how the setup used to. I mean, for the most part, the setups kind of stay the same here. The only thing that's changed is I have like an IKEA like metal desk over here. This entire side table is gone. The PC case has changed. I no longer have this light bar. I actually have like a massive light on a C stand that's connected to like umbrella holder from Home Depot. And that's there now. But basically, oh, and then I changed out this arm. I don't like the low profile arm anymore. I'd like to have this. I think this is one of the, I talked about this last stream. This is like one of the only things I would want to upgrade to like the Rode, like a better Rode podcast arm. Because this one is very like, it's a very cheap one. It's like the one that's like 10, 15 bucks on Amazon. Because I had this arm for like years, dude. I had this arm since like 2021. And it's still going strong and I love it. Camera's still here, that's still here, these monitors are still here, but now this monitor I strictly use for like lighting and like playing back music. But yeah, for the most part, a lot of this has stayed the same. Oh, okay, wait, there is something I do want to show you guys. I just gotta change it out real quick though. Yes, please submit an update. Oh, my video was sick. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, like it is, I think with everything there, it's probably like everything in the room. So camera gear, PC stuff, monitors, jerseys, beds, like the entire thing, all the chairs that I have. It is probably well over $8,000. I honestly think it's probably closer to like 10. But I fucking love it, dude. It's so comfy. Again, dude, if you're ever out here in this side and you're just like, yo, like, want to come by and say hi to your cat and just like check out your room, dude, stop by, pull up. It's fucking great. Like once you sit here, you're gonna be like, I never want to I never want to leave. And dude, playing games in like an ultra wide is fucking nuts on like a 39-inch monitor. It's fucking wild. I think eventually what I would like to do is like not get rid of, but like, oh, I'm gonna do my fucking eyes. They're super irritated. I'm really just dry as fuck. But is to have my Mac somewhere else on the desk, or I just have an even wider desk that just takes up a shit ton of space, and then have like a fucking 49-inch ultra wide, and then have this up there, and then switch my Asus ProArt into like the stream, like chat monitor. So it's like I would have put my PC case on the ground to have more space. But this case is so freaking pretty. I just don't want to go. I don't want to put it on the ground. Plus, I have a cat, so I don't want all the shit. Oh my god, dude, my eye. I don't know like what I rubbed into it, but it fucking hurts. It's like burning. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, you guys' eyes ever just fucking hurt out of nowhere? I don't know what I did. Maybe I should like wash my hands and just make sure that it's all like good to go. Or maybe dude, it really fucking hurts. What's going on? Owie, dude. Oh my god. It really fucking burns. My eyes are like literally tearing up. Oh, why is my eyes tearing up so fucking bad, dude? Ow. That really fucking hurts. Okay. Give me 1 second. I need to I was gonna say I need to rub this out, but not like that. I need to go like rub my eyes out because this thing's stuck in it. Be right back. Joe's like, yeah, yo, what the fuck, man? Okay, I think I felt a lot better. It's not like 100%, but like a lot better. I think the reason why I felt like that is because, so I'm making like my own homemade bone broth. So basically what I do is I have like the massive Instapot, right? So the massive Instapot, I get a whole rotisserie chicken from Costco, break that up in the bag and like take the little string in there, but I basically break down the chicken, and then I add in one diced onion, or like just like roughly chopped onion, skin and everything, because again, I'm not gonna be eating it, eating anything that's inside. So I throw it all in. I throw some carrots, I throw some celery, some salt, a little bit of MSG, some pepper, and some other spices, and that's it. And then I let it cook for, I let it pressure cook on high for about 4 minutes. And then I naturally let it cool down, or whatever that process is. And then boom. I learned that on Instagram, I learned that on YouTube. There's another girl that made it, and she was like, you can make bone broth, because apparently, bone broth it's a lot better than bone, or like chicken stock, because it's a lot richer. There's actually a lot more protein inside bone broth. So if you have a hard time getting protein in, and you don't really want to chew things, and you like soupy stuff, boom. If you like ramen or whatever, or pho, whatever it is, and you want to have like a bit more protein inside your broth, boom, there you go. I was reading for an hour. Thanks, Stream Elements. It's probably reminding me, hey, you should probably get back to playing the game. Okay, before we get to that kind of stuff, right? I feel, and let me guys know if you kind of also have felt this too, especially if you've been watching my streams for a while. Before, I used to have a really, really hard time kind of doing just chatting stuff right before stream, because I'd be so nervous, and I'm just like, I just want to start playing the game, and all the excuses would start coming out. And I remember that I could barely do like 30 minutes of just chatting before I'd be like, I look at the time and I'm like, oh my god, it's only been 30 minutes, and I'm like, okay, well, I'm just gonna start playing the game, which is again totally fine. A lot of people do it. But I knew I had a hard time even trying to hit 30 minutes of just talking to you guys, or talking to stream, or to chat. And now it's just like, I'm just yapping and just doing random shit. And like, it's been an hour, and like, there's still so many things I want to talk about. And usually when I do my just chatting part, at least with my analytics that I see, it's the most active. People are usually here because of the just chatting stuff, which is kind of insane. Well, like I don't, and like, and if you guys are lurkers or whatever, and you guys don't necessarily participate in the chat, it just boggles my mind that the just chatting stuff is doing the best. So I don't mind doing the just chatting stuff and whatnot. And I think the thing that made it really difficult, and what I had to get over, and it took some time, is that, I'm not always going to have a chat that's going to be more like a stream where everyone's constantly talking. And it is kind of nice, because this way I can just kind of get used to talking to myself, because I usually work really, really well with other people when I'm talking to them. I have something to kind of bounce back on. I have feedback, and I can keep the conversation going. So that's why I've been invited to like a lot of podcasts and whatnot, because they're just like, it's really easy to bounce ideas off of each other. And I have a lot easier time, making communications. So that's one skill that I'm like, I was never really strong in, is that I need to just talk to myself. I sound schizophrenic for sure. Always talk to yourself. Joe literally said it's schizophrenia. Oh my god. It just helps talking to people who are actually good at talking. That's true. Yeah, because like, if you talk to really like intelligent people, or people that actually like know their shit, it helps you kind of keep that conversation going. It's also very similar to, I wonder if it's on here as well. Okay, maybe not. I lied. Never mind. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Like us for real. Honestly. Yeah. Okay, here's the thing. I can talk to people. If anyone's ever met me in person, if you guys meet me at a con, if you guys meet me somewhere else, and like you're not initially very creepy and very weird to the point where it's just like, okay, now I'm feeling uncomfortable, like you'll kind of know. I'll throw up the body language. But for the most part, I'm a very easy person to talk to in the beginning. I'm very open about stuff, and I'm like, dude, let's talk about anything. I literally met Arar for the first time ever at TwitchCon. Within like the first 2 hours of knowing the guy, I think, which is probably the most I'm ever gonna really talk to him in person, unless we become friends later on. Dude, we talked about some like fairly heavy topics, not like death or anything, but just like, bro, like I'm just trying to find a community. I'm just trying to find shit. Like I just want to do better, and like I'm so proud of everyone for keeping consistent and being who they are and kind of growing into that. Like that level of, you know, deep conversation. But what's really interesting about that is I had stayed with them for a little bit. After everyone was kind of done talking with Kumi. So it was Kumi, Arar, Jaws, Deja, Radia, and Heavenly Father. Heavenly was there too, doing like a whole like meet and greet outside on day 2. I was really hot from the sun, and I was like, Kumi's probably feeling the exact same way. Like she's dehydrated as fuck. Plus she had a mask on. But I had my leather jacket, and it was fucking hot as shit. So I was just like, I was getting kind of dizzy. I didn't really eat much, and I was like, I really need to like go back inside and get some food because I am fucking hungry, and I'm like buzzing, like not in a good way though, like dehydration buzzy. So I finally I told Jaws first because he's right next to me. I was like, hey dude, like, I'm gonna bounce, but you guys have a good rest of your day. He's like, oh, for sure, man, it's all good. So it was great. And then I try to call on Arar, and I'm leaving. He's like, oh, you're leaving already? And like he like looked at me, and like his voice sounded so sincere and like actually sad, or at least I thought it was. It's just like, oh, like you're leaving already? Like what the fuck? Like are you like not gonna want to hang out and chill with us? And I was like, I would love to, but it's also kind of like your guys' time. This is like, you guys are friends. I had literally just met you. You've only known me for a little bit longer. Plus, like I want to go out and do some other stuff too. I have a meet and greet with Iron Mouse, and like I have some other things I still want to check out and just kind of interact with. And he's like, that's fair for sure. And yeah, I think they're going to be going to MomoCon too. So I'll probably hit him up and just be like, yo, like, what's up, man? I don't know if our friendship or whatever would be issue to be like, yo, like I want to come hang out with you guys kind of thing. It's not necessarily there yet, and I don't want to be like parasocial as shit and just be like, come on, man, like we're boys, come on. Like we know each other on a first name basis. It's I think if it were to bloom into anything more, then maybe the biggest thing is just Kumi, which is the whole reason why I know them, but also like I don't want to overstep my boundaries because they are like for real friends. Like they hang out with each other. They've known each other for a lot longer. And that friendship or whatever kind of chemistry they have all going on, like that's already there. I'm sure that I can blend in. I have this big thing where I do have a fairly easy time blending into a crowd of good people. Obviously, if you're like, you know, druggies and like alcoholics, I'm not gonna fit in because that's not who I am. That's not me. If it's like nerdy shit and it's just like stupid shit, then I'm like, fuck yeah, sign me up. You know what I mean? But as far as friendship levels, I'm just like, I don't know if I'm like necessarily there for them to be comfortable. I think it'd be cool to, you know, hang out there and do some stuff there with them, like hang out. But again, like as far as like walking around, staying around each other for a couple hours and leaving afterwards, or like going someplace after the con, like to a bar or something, I'm not 100% sure. And I do not blame them because it's just like, this is some person on the internet that I met for a couple hours and now they're having drinks with us. Also, I think for the fact is because I do follow Kumi and she does want to keep her identity a secret, or at least keep it private.
having a mask on the entire time would be really fucking irritating, especially if she's wearing like the whole like cover thing for the entire con. I'm sure she would have like just like a regular ass mask, but I think even on like a RAR stream, they were talking about like they needed code names for each other so that, you know, they wouldn't get spotted out in public, which I completely understand. Like if you're at TwitchCon and it's like, you know, during like a nighttime thing, majority of the streamers or the con goers are still going to be there. So you need to figure out code names so you don't accidentally call somebody else out by their stream name and it's like, hey, now I see your face. What the fuck? You know what I mean? I don't know how I'm even capable of talking to most of my friends. No one knows how to speak like a human. It's not that hard. Holy. I have level 2 autism. I'm still better at converting than like 9% of people. It's concerning. Okay, how's this, right? So I think MomoCon is gonna be in Sacramento, so it's gonna be in California. But dude, like if you ever want to go, like I'm 100% down. You know that you'll be safe with me and I'll fucking defend you with my life. You already fucking know that. And honestly, like the cool thing with cons, right, it's not like it's a one-day thing and that's it, like that, like everything's gone. Obviously there's going to be some people that are just not going to be there all the time because they have certain schedulings, there's different artists or VAs and whatnot. But it is nice that you can kind of go on your own time, and it's not like you get like a lot of time that you have to go from like, oh, you're only allowed from this time to this time. Like you can really go whenever you want. And it is nice to go with people too. I will say that I do thank you for the compliment. I think that's a compliment to like me being like a good friend that you can just kind of talk to about anything, which is honestly really fucking nice. But I do agree with you that like it is sometimes really hard to speak to people because people can't hold a conversation. I don't know if it's because they're very like zooted, brain rotted, or whatever it is, or they just never built the necessary skills to hold the conversation and keep something going. But it's so weird because I know so many people that have started podcasts, and I'm like, the whole thing with a podcast is that you gotta keep talking about anything or the subject at hand. You know what I mean? Is a compliment. Thank you. And the compliment also goes back to you. But yeah, even like the dating scene, right? In here in LA, like it's so ass. I've talked to a good amount of females, like a good amount of women, very attractive people, whatever it is that they got going on. Cool, I vibe with it. Let's see how this goes. And everything just drops after like 5 sentences in. Like it just becomes like 4th grade level of responding. Like if people aren't instantaneously stimulated by the conversation, they are mentally checked out and they're just kind of there. And there's like the only sign is that it's replying in one word or whatnot. And I know people are gonna say where it's like, oh, because I don't know what to say, yada yada yada. I was like, that is why you make conversation for. If someone gives you some piece of dialogue or something to go off of, you're like, oh, like, where are you from? And they ask you that and you're just like, oh, I'm from so and so, how about you? And the other person can be like, oh, I'm from, I don't know, fucking New York City, right? Instead of saying, oh, that's pretty cool, you can be like, New York City, oh, that's a really cool, like what do you normally do there? Like, what's your occupation? Or like, oh my goodness, I haven't been there in freaking years. And that's when the other person come back and be like, oh my goodness, like, what were you doing there all this time? And then you have that natural conversation. You start to become a bit curious about other people and like what they've done and whatnot. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's a totally legitimate conversation to have. Is to be at least like somewhat interested in what someone else is doing, and not making it all about yourself. Obviously, yes, you can talk about yourself, but when you're in conversation, it should be a mutual thing. It's like, I'm learning something from you, you're learning something from me. It doesn't have to be life-changing. It could just be some really cool factor of like, oh my goodness, we have this in common. You never know where it leads to. You know what I mean?
it's probably the modern digital brain rot. I really do think so. That it's like, oh my goodness, my freaking. I got it. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, sorry, my like belt was like digging into my belly. I was like, ugh, this does not feel good. It probably is a lot of brain rot stuff. Don't get me wrong, like I love me a good doom scroll. I love stupid shit. I like dark humor stuff, which I really wanted to make a text channel on the Discord for like just dark humor shit, but I feel like that would get you canceled really freaking quickly. So I was like, nah, probably not. Let's not do that. So it's really just on everyone to not be dumb. That's true. And it also, I feel like it also depends on your mental capacity as well. You know what I mean? It's like, it's the same thing with going through some really heinous shit in your life, or like your pain tolerance. Everyone's pain tolerance is different, but it doesn't mean that the person that takes less is any lesser than the person that can take a fucking beating. You know what I mean? Like everyone has their limits, and everyone is unique. But just because you can take a lot of like shit doesn't mean that everybody else should, and anyone that is lesser of you is not a human. I like dark humor, but so many people are very sensitive and no one can read the room. So I really express. Oh, so I never really express that unless I'm very comfortable with someone like me. Thanks, still appreciate it. Yeah, dude, send me dark humor shit. I love it. Ma'am, it could take a lot of beating. Ma'am, this is Twitch. You take anything else to the other white and blue sites, or the orange and black and yellow sites, or so many sites that have different colors. I'm joking. The red and black one? That's the one that you use? The green site? I don't know the green site. I'm gonna be honest, dude. All these sites have different freaking color schematics, and I can't keep up with it. There's only a few that I frequently visit, and we're gonna leave it at that. Yeah, I was gonna be like, okay, no, ooh, wait. I think I might know which one. I might know which one you're talking about. But yeah, DM it to me. But yeah, yeah, people's just the attention span has just gone really to ass. Again, if it's not overly stimulating, okay, it's the same way when you have Call of Duty back in the day. So let's see, COD 2 versus whatever Call of Duty is out now, whichever new one. I honestly forget. I haven't caught up with that shit since MW3. That was the last. Fuck COD. Okay, COD. I played Battlefield. Okay, I come from the golden age of Call of Duty and Battlefield. I come from the generation that knows Bad Company and Bad Company 2. I come from the generation where it was the original Black Ops, COD 4, MW2, World at War days. Like, that's my generation of gamers. That was peak. That's when FaZe Clan was like the biggest thing in the world. Like, their montages or their team tages were the biggest thing. What's the other like trick in that they did in Battlefield? Like the Rondazook or whatever it's called. It's like when the guy like jumps out of the rocket, shoots he jumps. Was it the Rondazook? I fucking forget. But it's when the guy jumps out of the jet that's having a jet following him, shoots a freaking rocket launcher out, and then falls back into the jet. That trick shotting, that was mine. COD 2 and Battlefield 1, BF1, BF3, 4, 5, 2042, BF6, and whatever it's called, the Call of Duty about World War II. There's a lot. Oh, World War II. World of War. Wow. Literally WAW. World of War. That was, dude, okay, the storytelling in that in World of War, dude, was so freaking good. It's still talked about today. And then World of War is when zombies happen too.
I'm just saying, that was when the games were made about games. They were made for the entertainment of the community, and because it was such a badass thing to do. I don't know if you guys remember this too. I don't know if you guys, a lot of you guys are old enough to remember when MW2 dropped, the original Modern Warfare 2 dropped out. And we had Till I Collapsed by Eminem. Bro, I'm just saying, if you have not watched that trailer, you need to. You need to. It is the most hype shit ever. And it was like at the climax of such a heavy predecessor of a game, which was Call of Duty 4. That was the first Modern Warfare. And it was high stakes, dude. And when that video game ended, when that game ended, dude, it was like, we got the answers we wanted. We got the things that we wanted to get, but now we want more because now there's this new thing that's coming up. And it's just so fucking good, dude. It is peak. I think that was that era of MW2, World at War, MW3, and COD 4. And I think probably the very last game of that span would have been Black Ops 2. That is hype. That is like, that it was the golden age of Call of Duty for sure. MW3 is also kind of like right there, but like anything after MW3, the original MW3, that's when things started to fall off. I think that's when it became like too advanced, like just too much, and just started to get like unrealistic. I can never get rid of my Xbox 360 and my games. I think I still have my original Xbox 360, by the way, with like the freaking massive like storage like attachment thing you had to put on top of the Xbox. And I still have like my Skyrim saves on it too. If I can, if I go back home for the holidays, I will go and find it and I will bring it back, dude. And we will play like my OG Skyrim thing, my OG Skyrim. Because it's still on there, dude. I remember my Nord guy is strong. Like I think I'm like the head person for the Dark Brotherhood. I like a lot of the factions too. I think now if I revisit that game, I will kind of understand the game a little bit better because I understand MMORPGs or just RPGs in general, where I'm like, okay, this is how things work. Because when it came out when I was in high school, and I just kind of played it just because I thought it was one linear story, but no, there's like multiple routes that you can go off of. I didn't realize that when I was in high school. I always thought it was just you play the game from beginning to end, and this would happen, and that's it. So if I find it, I'll let you guys know, and I'll take a picture of it because it's like the second generation Xbox 360, and knock on wood, it has not red ringed that I'm aware of. So most nights I hop on a random game I used to play. It's so awesome. Yeah, Black Ops 2. Black Ops 2 was like, dude, that was the game that I ended up playing against a competitive team from out here in California with. I 1v1 their like top ranking guy or some shit. I remember it was on Nuketown 2025, which by the way, that's not what a Nuketown looks like today. Although we do be dropping nukes on a lot of the really bad stuff in 2025, so they weren't too far off. But I remember playing, and I beat the guy in a 1v1 with a freaking Vector, and he was like so stunned by it. He's like, "Dude, do you want to join our team?" I was like, "Fuck yeah!" But because I was living in Hawaii and they're in California, it was 2 different times. Plus, I was in high school, so it didn't really work out. But that was the first time I was ever like a part of like a team because I was that good. I think that was like my peak. That was like my peak Call of Duty experience, where we were like aiming to like get like all the snipers gold and whatnot, or diamond. I think that's what it was back in the day, dude. MW3, because last thing, and then I promise we'll get into the game because we've been yapping for like an hour and a half. But MW3
was one of my favorites because they brought back the Model 1887s. Granted, it was only one shotgun and it wasn't double barrel, which is okay. But I think that was the first gun that I got gold in MW3. And then I got the MP7, the AK. I don't know what sniper I got or what LMG. But I do remember that it was the 1887 that I got gold, and that was my first one. And if you were to prestige, you would lose all your skins, or all the camos. So I never prestiged up because I was like, I ain't losing shit. All right, that's how because of that I found out what was like the Green Goblin, because he would do like gameplays on it, like how to achieve things or like his road to going there and whatnot. That's how I met Jericho, or Tucker, if you guys know him. I met him back all the way when he was doing like COD 4 mods and like the road to going positive and all of that kind of shit. This is like before he met Sonya. Sonya is his ex-girlfriend, but she is OMG It's Firefox, so you guys know about her. But yeah, I've been in the scene for that long, in the Call of Duty scene for that long, but I got out of it because it's just too many kids running around, dude, fucking screaming their head out saying I'm a cheater, and then I'm all these slurs, and their parents think that their kid's a fucking godsend because they're so illiterate, because they're so zooted and brain rotted. Anyways. Let's get to this fucking Archon quest, shall we? About fucking time. Also, by the way, thanks everyone for joining on the stream. If you're here and watching, unironically, I didn't realize this was like my 1 year official of streaming. It has been heavy on and off, like really, really heavy on and off. So I can't necessarily be just like, yeah, like, let's go 1 year streaming, I have all these things planned, because I was highly inconsistent, and I don't really feel like I deserve to have any real praise for doing this for 1 year. Granted, however, if you do go onto our VOD channel, I think we've definitely upped the production value, and kind of what we do is a lot different than how we did before. I'm just really stoked about it. It's really fun. But yeah, without further ado, I'm gonna go and hit and load up some shit. Where to go? We're gonna switch over to Generation 0. What the fuck is Generation 0? Okay, we're gonna pause Zelda shit real quick. Also, Mini Astro Wonderland, I fucking hate it, dude. It's so stupid. Genshin be too fucking greedy nowadays. Oh, actually, here, let me go this. Song the Welcome Moon. Hold on a second. I forgot if I told you someone ended me a bit ago. Oh, fuck. And they were a kid that just got their license, and he was so stressed out, he passed out and hit his freaking head on the road, and then I felt bad and was stressed out, but I paid the damages myself. He did have insurance, which I don't believe is legal, but yeah. Technically you're not supposed to be driving if you don't have insurance. But if you come to California, you'll realize that is not a thing. So many people drive without insurance or a license, and it's fucking scary. It's so stupid. I hope you're okay though. I mean, even if it's the damage, I don't know. Like, did he break your shit? Your poor rogue. I'm so sorry to hear that. But I'm glad that you're okay though, and you're able to get the damages, fixed up fairly quickly. I'm assuming, because I've had the same thing. I've had the same thing when someone broke into my car. I had to get my windows fixed like ASAP. He had a shitty old Honda that I have an SUV, so so you're completely fine. Your airbag didn't even go off. Okay, so it wasn't that bad. Okay, 20 is still fairly fast though. You ever get hit by a freaking 20-mile-an-hour car? Good Jesus. Ooh, actually, here, one thing I do want to do. I want to do this real quick. I want to switch over to some Mac stuff real quick. Come on, where's my mouse? Also, dude, my image looks fucking crisp as shit. That 4K is fucking nutty. Okay, give me 1 second. Or I think I might have to do. Okay, I do have to go here. Okay. So, okay, chat. I need to go into here real quick. Okay, let me go into sound alerts. Because the chat keeps disappearing when I go into the game stuff, and I don't like that. I want the chat to kind of stay there, just so you guys can all see yourselves. Scenes. Oh, here we go. Chat box. I don't want to hide old messages. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, that's a lot better. Yeah, because before what was happening was, so on the gaming stuff. Hold on, let me just change it real quick. So on the gaming stuff, what would happen is at the very bottom left of the screen is where the chat is, and it would disappear. And I kind of want to keep the chat there, so I want you, so I can at least keep up with what you guys are saying, even though I can see it. I can have the viewers also kind of keep up with it as well. But I'm glad you're okay, Joe, because it could have been a whole lot fucking worse. You know what I mean? Okay, cool. I love me my Dwink. Oh, 5 days left to Welkin. Let's fucking go, dude. All right. 161. Oh, that's right. It is a Monday. So all this is reset. Wait, what? Wait, so this is already redeemed. I can't do. Okay. That's very weird. Oh yeah, this is finally reset, so we got to do all this shit again, by the way. 10 bosses, resin, mora, domains, dishes. Okay, so we're gonna go forge some stuff real quick. I was doing if you can see the little like this little fucker right over here. Where'd he go? This guy, the Sorush. I was doing the freaking Sumeru quest because I wanted to get it out of the way, because I was like, I want the map to be updated. I want the map to look good. So I've been doing that quest off stream. So Joe, like when you saw me, that's what I was doing. That's what I was doing. Yes, I want you to make something for me. We're gonna make a shit ton of these. Cool. Is that enough? 10, 10, 10, 4. Oh, fucking A. Okay, well, she'll make enough. Also, does anybody know if there is a... Adjust my... Oh, there we go. That's much better. Ooh. Ass is really sinking into this. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna bring this a little bit more forward so I can fucking see some shit. Nice. Oh, it's a little too close. Is there a cooking pot here anywhere? Not that I'm aware of. I don't know there's a cooking pot. Not here. At least like in this area, I've never seen a cooking pot. Oh shit, I forgot we're not a moment ago. Is this a cooking pot? That's not a cooking pot. You know, it has food in it. I don't know if there's a cooking pot anywhere around here. I was like, the only place I can really think of it would be in here, in the pub. That's kind of it. Also, we still haven't gotten these chests. Fuck. Where the fuck would this cooking pot be? I know that we can probably go somewhere else to cook our food. But I'm so stubborn because I'm like, I really like Not Crying. I like everything that's here. But it's just there's no cooking pot, and it fucking pisses me off. So I usually just end up going just to Liyue. Just because there's also rice here, and there's like a whole bunch of other crap that I also need to just... Give me 1 second. It seems kind of soft. The fuck? Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Oh, here we go. To cook shits, let's actually go grab some more stuff from this dude. Oh shit, hold on. Just give me a second. I need to hop on here. And go to D&D. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. I thought I saw. I thought my notification popped up on screen, so I was like, "Ish, not shit." We did. Oh, we already have all the rice. Sick tofu, wheat. Usually, if it's like just shy of like 100, I don't really use almonds that much. Cabbage. I need more radish, if anything, because I feel like that's what I mainly use for a lot of my shit. All my foods, and usually I like to make this. Yeah, so my radishes are gone. Fuck. Stamina depletion. I can give this a shot. Oh yeah, this is the stuff from Nefer's, like the little cutscene with Nefer, right? Who likes cooking? I do. Oh, speaking of which, dude, to Costco today, I also got some salmon because the salmon was like $6 off. So I was like, yo, for like a pretty decently sized fillet, like I got some at a really fucking good price. I was very stoked about it. How much does this thing give us? Oh my gosh, it's the exact same shit. Where'd you go? Where's the curry go? Yeah. Auto cook. Give me 9. Is that enough? No, it's not. How much more do we need? I bet you it's like 2 more dishes. Okay. You know what? Just for that, we're just gonna do. Oh no, there's four steaks. Never mind. Oh my god, we have 1 egg. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do 2 of these. Oh my god, I'm making 99. Okay, sick. Nice. Okay, so that is done. The forging items will be done in a little bit as well, which is good. We're at 27 books. Can we change? Change reward. I don't need books. We need that. Okay, cool. Yeah. Because we're gonna need stuff to like upgrade weapons and whatnot. So we'll keep that, and then once 30 hits, oh god, come on. Once 30 hits, I forgot what fucking weapon we have from the banner. So over here, it's like a. I thought it was a pole arm. Oh, here we go. Yeah, we have the ballad. We have this guy. So I guess we can get this. Or I mean, we could get more weapons. I don't know really how strong some of the other ones are gonna be. Because we already have Spine Boy over here. We have that already. So I don't really know what other shit that we're gonna need. So I'm a little worried. I'm like, should we just get one of everything? Like we might as well, right? Because I know these guys are good to an extent, but they're not like the first choice for a lot of things. You know what I mean? But it's mainly the wishings. We also do have a good amount of wishes too left because we did. Jill and Baki, you both have been like extremely helpful with a lot of our wishing shit, by the way. We're back up to 160 wishes. 160 wishes is still quite a bit. But we are saving it for Columbina, and we also are saving it up for Monsieur Varka. And obviously, whenever Moiko is gonna try and rerun, we're gonna try and do that. Oh, okay. We need to do. Actually, you know what I really want to do? We do need to do the No. Where is the let's go to domains. Trouse domains. We need to do these guys. Oh, that's where it is. Oh, motherfucker. We do need to do this because this is Nefer's shit. So we do need to get more of that. So I'm definitely gonna give that a try. Also look at our team name, the Gardeners. We did switch out Nahida for Farina because we do have a healing aspect on this team because there are no healers. But she's also just a really good, like, you know, Hydro applicator, which is really good. But we're gonna take this team in. Is this the team that? Okay, good. Whoo! Oh my God! Wait, no one's healed. Fuck. Okay, wait. Okay, let's feed some people real quick. Let's get you guys some food. You guys will be fine. I know you guys will get through all that food very easily. Look at Alice, dude. Ooh, that's a good. Oh God, this thing doesn't pause. Fuck.
Rise with the sun.
Okay, and then it comes down to, oh Jesus. I forgot these guys. I was trying to figure out like their moves.
You can't get me up here.
Okay, we just gotta dodge these for now, I think.
Show no mercy.
Okay, we dodged that. Okay, good. Dodge, good.
I can't lose, but I can't seem to win either.
Oh God, don't get hit. Come on. There we go. That should. There we go.
Fulfill our pact. Suffer the wrath from the skies.
Doink. Look at all that fucking damage.
King and Queen should present a united front.
Oh God.
Bring it. Let the mountain's veins boil. Get to work. Not you two. Time to light it up. Light up the blazing sun.
There we go. That's done. Cool. That's stage 1 done. Fairly easy, honestly. I love this cutscene, dude. This cutscene, this and Arlecchino's cutscene is immaculate. It's so good. Oh, and then apparently I think we're getting Albedo back as well.
It had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
Yeah, I think Albedo's coming back with Durin,
Well
which is
done.
really nice
The
because Albedo has
decision's
not had a
over.
rerun in
I will now
fucking
preside
years.
over the second trial.
Okay. Next trial.
Try and stop it. Everybody stand back. Incinerate.
Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Yeah, just brute force can also just clear the shit out of them.
Rise with the sun.
The stage is yours, my queen.
I shall take the spotlight once more.
Light up the blazing sun.
Yeah, usually the brute force can easily kill them. Yeah, brute force usually like kind of gets them cleared out real quick. I used to have a pretty hard time with this too. Are you fucking kidding me? And we didn't even get a freaking a thingamabob. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, well, if that's the case, we're gonna go defeat the 2 other really easy bosses. We're gonna go defeat Child, and then we're gonna do Dvalin. Because we really need this. We need more dream solvents because we don't have shit. Which I am kind of pissed because it is way harder to get now.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by.
Well then, amuse me.
Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle. Made some progress. Guess I should take you more seriously.
Light it up.
Okay, easy.
Okay, good. This is like some of the easiest shit, dude. And then just go.
Letting brave names echo! Get to work! Suffer the wrath of me! Burn it down!
I don't understand why Child is this easy to fight. Maybe because he's like one of the first like things that you have to play and beat. Thank you. We have a dream solvent. What do you get to do with this? A defense? Absolutely not. Okay, cool. We got one dream solvent. I mean, we have a couple, but it's nice to just have them in case we gotta change some shit up. And then we will go and fight Dvalin. Oh, also, by the way, we collected all. It's Child's Play. Hey, bucket it with the jokes. It is Child's Play. Yeah, he's really easy. Like, I don't understand why. Even Dvalin, I'm like, I think it's because they're like the first bosses that you ever have to beat. Also, at the time, I thought Dvalin was like the be-all, end-all. I was like, oh, we're fucking cooked. Come to find out, he is just mad chilling. Look at him. He's like, hello. I want to play games. I'll be so funny if I like catch him after that. Chase me, chase me. It's like an Archon versus a dragon. Like, who do you think is gonna fucking win, dude?
Rise with the sun!
Yay!
Paralytic surge!
Oh, almost one-shotted with no like melt or anything. Is crazy. All right, please let me at least give us one. Are you fucking? We don't need another billet. Do you know how many billets we fucking have? And changing those out takes way more. Where's our billets? Look at this shit, dude. I could make 5 bows. I could have an R5, level 90 R5 fucking weapon. Also the claymores. I just have so much of this shit. I never know what to do with it. That's the only thing. And it's so dumb. And then I don't know where you can see dream solvents, but we do know we literally have one. I lied. I thought we had more. I don't need any more billets. Okay, if I need any billets, it's like of the other ones, like these ones that I don't have. We need that, or like we need these. Not we need Midlander, not Northlander. My God. Okay, wait. Let's go and claim all this real quick. What? How? Okay, I don't understand how that doesn't work. Okay, but fuck you. We'll do one like ley line, like more ley line, just so we can get the shit out of the way. The dailies, because Lord knows that this is gonna suck. There's 3 barrels. Come on, hit them. Hit this one, you fucking idiot. Thank you. Oh my God, you hit me instead.
Of the blazing sun.
So I can use my fucking ult.
Try and stop me.
I feel like some of these older like ley lines are slightly more challenging than the ones that we have now, because the ones that we have now are like kind of straightforward. Like the Nocry ones are probably one of my favorites because they're so easy. We'll use this. There we go. Cool. Now we have. You gotta tell me what? How does that? Speaking of which, I'm just gonna go do this one. This is the easiest. Daily that I can think of doing. You just go up here and then you just destroy these 2 towers.
Not bad.
Oh, I say easy, and we almost fucking died. They look easy. They look easy compared to other ley lines, yeah, because it's like you're only fighting like fairly simple monsters, but like where they are is just really irritating, especially if you have like pyro people. You know what I mean? Okay, cool. That is almost everything. Okay, we're at 29 though. And we're almost at 30. That's actually really fucking good. ley lines, we forge. Oh, and then realm currency, and then 10 furnishings. So I think we'll just go to the teapot and just finish everything. Meanwhile, Inazuma has Robux and Samurai. Yeah, they're like the most advanced people.
This realm.
Trust rank, whatever we at. Okay, good. Yeah, we got the realm currency, which is good. Okay. And then let's create some furnishings. And it's got to be new shit too. That's the only thing, right? Oh no, it doesn't have to be just because it just we get that though. Sure, we'll still create these. I'm like, fuck it. Oh, we don't have the wood, right? Fuck it, to collect the wood first. Okay, never mind. Okay, reset, confirm. Okay, so we just need. I want to make shit because when we do pull Columbina, we're gonna put her in that other like area, which actually I do need to plan on doing. So let me figure this out real quick. Is this indoor? Oh, it's an outdoor furnishing. I really don't know what to add. I want more shit that'll look like Not Cry. But there isn't a lot of stuff that I've collected. And if it is Not Cry, it's like it's like the city stuff. I want more like I say Science of the Canopy. I want more like Frost Moon Scion stuff. So stuff like this I would really like. And we can have these in places. It's just that they kind of take up like a little too much room. They do take quite a bit of resources. And there's the tables and stuff too, and like this is, I mean, it's again, it's okay, but this is nothing that would be like this. This feels Not Cry-y, you know what I mean? Or like Frost Moon Scion-y. I think we literally just have to wait until more comes out. We can create like, let's create 4 of these. We have one of these already, which is okay. Yeah, there's not like a lot of like Not Cry stuff unless it's in the Realm Depot, which I don't think so. Which we're gonna get that, by the way. Is there any like Not Cry stuff that's available now that we can just purchase? Because we have all this stuff already. But there's no, I mean, okay, though there is this. There's like tables and shit. That's indoor. I need outdoor furnishings. This is all indoor. Is this all indoor stuff? No. Okay, that's outdoor. Collective of Plenty. I guess there's this. But that's like a little, that's like too much city furnishings. I just don't know what to make. That's actually pretty cool. It's indoor. Fuck, it's indoor only. Bitch. Well, I think we could probably do this too. I want to. Okay, so because Nefer side at least she has some Sumeru influence. This is definitely. This is a Fontaine for sure. Yeah, she has like some Sumeru influence. I think. Ooh, hell yeah. We can probably add some more Sumeru stuff for her. That's indoor, yeah. It's all indoor stuff. Can I just separate it by outdoor? Okay. So now this is all outdoor shit. What the fuck is this? No, that's not it. Landform, landscape. Oh, here we go. Okay, I guess that. Okay, there we go. I was like, where'd all of our shit go? It's like hella outdoor furnishings, though. I guess we could do these. because these look very Sumero-esque. That's too big of an just too big Sumero shit though. That's Inazuma for sure. Let's do this, because that's very Sumeru-like. I guess we'll do that too. Okay. I think that might be enough Sumeru stuff, or we can actually use it to start crafting. And we'll learn all this real quick. Cool, and then we will create the room, obtain all of it. Very nice, and then we have that. Cool. Sick. Ooh, that's another thing too. Sorry, I will buy that real quick. I always like to buy these whenever I can, just so we can easily get through like all the building. We don't have to wait for anything. Sick. Okay, so that is 30, I believe. Yeah, we're at 30. Sick. Okay, so we do have R1 of this. Increased by 120, which is pretty good. When on the field for more than 5 seconds. Yeah, that's like a constant on and off DPS, or like a support. The talking stick. I heard Wolfang is also pretty decent too. I don't have a lot of bow users. I really don't know what to pick. I might just go with Wolfang, I'm gonna be honest. Or just keep this and just keep it going. Because we do have a lot of that. What is this? Deathmatch? Okay. Oh, it's a crit rate weapon though. I mean, fuck it. Cool. All right, and we got some wishes too. So that means we're actually gonna go into our wishing spot real quick, and we're gonna do like just like a few wishes. It's not like ideal. I'm sorry. We're gonna do this. We're gonna change to nighttime, so everything in here will be nice and pretty. Look at that. You got Raidens. You got Mawikas. We got Nahidas and Farinas, just all capsulated in one area. Good luck. Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, you're also here too, so that's also really nice. Would have been sick gold.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens,
okay,
God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
We are gonna do it on Farinas. Because I would like her to have her at C1, which I don't think it's gonna happen because I think we just got a purple. We just got a gold. Yeah, I really do think it's like you gotta do 10 pools for it to really matter. I say that, but we ended up getting Raiden. We ended up getting Raiden Shogun doing like single pools as well, so it's not impossible. It's just difficult. Okay, what do we have though? So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Okay, so we did get Nefer. I apparently I did more pools. I think I did more pools. Okay, so how many do we have so far? Okay, wait, hold on. Let me go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Oh, 46 pity, yeah. So, I mean, we're building it up pretty well. And also keep in mind that I want to do it for Columbina. Not necessarily heavy into getting Durin or Albedo, unless for some reason Rarir is a fucking playable character. But also for on the next banner, I'm not pulling on anything. Okay, here's the thing, Bakira. Okay, I'm gonna need your help, Jill. If you're also here too, if there's any like big nerdy Genshin players here, I'm gonna need your advice. So, I do think that Escoffier is going to make a rerun soon. I'm assuming so. So what I want to do is I will have Escoffier, so the Skirk, the Skirk, Escoffier, and Farina team. I do want them, and obviously we'll have whatever Cryo or Hydra, whatever. Do you think it's worth it to have a C1 Farina on that team, on the Skirk and Escoffier team? Because I would like to pull for Escoffier, and then I would like to pull for Columbina, and then Varka whenever it comes out. As of right now, those are the only three I'm just like, yes, let's go and do it. Escoffier isn't rerunning soon. You think so? I feel like she might, or at least that's the leaks that I saw too. Sunny, I think Sunny has talked about it as well too. It's just like there might be a rerun. Maybe. We're not super sure because the leaks have, there's suspicious leaks or whatever it was. She has good cons to have, yeah, and I think I have Mawika at C1 as well. The whole reason why I wanted Farina C1 is because that's like, again, that's one of her best, other than like what the later constellations, like 4 or 5 or something like that, I think. But do you think C1 Farina would be vital in like the Escoffier team, the Escoffier and Skirk team? Oh, Sark went live. Nice. Because if her C1 is worth it, because if you want Farina cons, go for it. Well, I do want to go for it, but I'm just like, and only if it's gonna make her that much stronger. You know what I mean? Granted, Bucky, you're also back here again. So I mean, it could be worth it for all we fucking know. I wonder if this will make another really good video. Just be like, yo, should we? Am I pulling? Okay, I'm debating. We're doing the do it. Okay. Because again, I'm only waiting for Escoffier, Columbina, and Varka. Like Nefer wasn't even a fucking pool that I wanted to do, but we're just like, fuck it, like let's just send it. And then Baki last time was just like, yo, like get her weapon. We're like, aight. I'm scared because also I'm nervous because we haven't lost a 50-50 in like 7 times. So if we lose, like the entire streak is gone. Okay, how's this? We'll do like 2 10 pools. And if we don't get it, then that's like 66 pity. Oh, you ended up pulling for Nefer too? Did you get her? Oh my god. Okay. And her weapon, let's go. Join the fucking group. She's actually really fucking strong. She's really good. Okay. We do have 160 wishes. We're on 46 pity. And if you lose, you can save for Columbina. That is true. That is a guaranteed for Columbina. Okay. Baki has convinced me yet again. We're gonna do 2 10 pulls. If it doesn't happen there, it's okay. Okay, let's go. Okay. At least give me something good. Okay. We got a Sync Show constellation. Anything else kind of cool? Oh, we got another Kale. Nice. Okay, we're gonna do one more and then we're good. Last one. Gold. No! Fuck! Okay. We're
Many
going
insects
into
have a compulsion to follow the light.
Wicca.
And humans are the same.
Oh, we got another
Except we
stream
call
list.
that light
Hell
hope.
yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, so what? We are at 60.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens.
Mawika. I love your girl, but like, Jesus Christ. Surely you do another 10? You son of a bitch. Ah! 67.
Many insects
Oh my
have
God,
a
wait, we're
compulsion
at-
to follow the
Okay, hold
light.
on.
And humans are the same.
Wait, we're at 67?
Except we call that light hope.
Are we at 6? Are we at 6-7? Or are we at 6-6? I thought we're at 6-6. Are we actually at 6-7? No fucking way, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's brain rot. We are at 67 pity. Okay, so after this, maybe they're like, hey, by the way, so we have Miss Soft Pity. Okay, one more, and then we're done. One more, and then we're done. All right, one more, and then we're done. Can we get gold? Oh shit. Okay, all right, here we go. Oh my god, you mad people. All right, do we win our 8th 50-50 in a row, or do we finally lose it? Let's find out. Come on. I feel like it's going to be a Tartaglia. I feel like it's going to be a Tartaglia, and I don't know why. No fucking way, dude. We win our 50-50s. We don't lose. Oh my god, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. Oh my god damn it, dude. Oh, Hoyo has their favorites, and it's your boy right here. Ah. Oh, my fucking throat. Oh my god, C1 Farina, boys. About fucking time, dude. Dude, for streaming for 1 year, that really hurt my chest. Dude, streaming for 1 year, we got the 1 year stream luck, dude. We are not doing the Archon quest today, boys. All we're doing is yapping and winning our 50-50s. That is all we're doing. Imagine a double. Baki, don't treat me like that, man. Do not tease me like that. You are already so much fucking luck for being in here, and I appreciate you being here and bringing me luck. Holy shit. If it's a double, I will do a backflip on stream. I will do a backflip. I doubt it though. Oh, okay. I'm not doing a backflip just yet. Holy shit. Yeah, that's making another another YouTube clip. Thank you so much, Baki, and you guys for just fucking Mr. Awang away. Dude, anytime I see your name, I just immediately think of fuck it, what's the baboon's name from Lion King? That's all I think about your name when I see it. Awang. Now saying for Columbina, which show come out in 6.3 according to leaks. All right, we have C1 of our Hydra Archon, a beloved Farina. Very fucking stoked. Very fucking happy. Wouldn't be cool to have a double, but it's okay. I'm not gonna complain. That is our 8th 50-50, dude. My God. That is insane. That is actually balls to the walls insane. Let's go exchange this shit. We have 4 wishes, dude. Fucking A. Oh, is the Stardust back? Stardust is back too. Dude, we basically... Oh my God. We basically just like, we only did 30. We only did 30 pools. That's insane. That is fucking wild, dude. All right, let's go and let's go give her much needed consolation. Increased by 100. She's gonna be fucking strong as shit now, right? That's her one of her strongest constellations. Beside which one of these? It's like the later versions. It's gonna be even more wild. We got Sing Show constellations. Oh, Sing Show's finally fucking. He's finally C6. Let's go, dude. About time. We have a lot of good amount of 4-star C6. And then where is Oh, she already has. She's already C6. Do we get extras for that? Yeah, she's not built. We're never gonna build her. Let's go, Farina's. Okay, wait. So our two mains that we use, at least in this room, are C1. So Mawika C1 and Farina is C1. A is still C0 and Nahida is still C0, but we don't use them as often. I'm not gonna lie. But very stoked, none the freaking less. Some good shit, guys. Baki, thanks so much for joining in on the stream too and giving me so much luck. Holy crap. That's some good shit right there, man. Let's heal these guys up. Because we are gonna try our best to get through this shit, guys. We're gonna try our best. I'm really stoked for Columbina, though. I'm very, very stoked whenever she comes out. It's gonna be fucking wild. It's gonna be so much fun. But we have to do Nefer's thing now, and that's gonna be a fucking whirlwind and a half for sure. Her C1 makes her do more healing too. Sick. Yeah, I think it's more of everything, right? Okay, here, all right. Let's go. All right, we're not gonna be staying in like yapping too much to this.
You, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Okay, we've already been here.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you.
I'm sorry. What did you hear me say?
Wait, how long have I been?
Not long. You just
Traveler
appeared
starts talking again.
Boss, what's wrong?
We've been tricked. We never left at all.
Hallucinated?
How in...
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has any...
Only one.
Is there any similarity between...
I suppose my thoughts are a little...
Is there...
The first club...
Meaning...
Boss, it's...
Oh,
What?
Yes, really.
I like how Rich is...
Anyway, I suggest everyone, even though you don't want to dismiss mental fatigue, just because...
Don't I have the...
If we can find it.
Time to rally,
just skipping
everyone.
through all this, dude. It's
Follow
so
me.
funny.
As we continue our journey, the same rule. You have my...
Okay, yeah, so we gotta talk to more people again, which is totally fine. Dude, Nefer's fucking strong too, dude. Yeah, Nefer with her weapon is ungodly. I think, can we...
Up ahead.
Yeah, I think we can check her stats. So my Nefer's at 65% crit rate, 239 crit damage. Fucking Jesus Christ. Elemental Mastery's at 595. I thought that was more. Maybe she's by herself, but she doesn't have not cry characters just yet. But it's not bad. 152 energy recharge. And that's it. Max SP is like 20k. It's pretty good, not gonna lie.
I wasn't expecting visitors.
Oh.
There you are. Sinue's been looking.
Oh, yeah?
Young
what were you
Nefer.
doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some...
What do you mean, loose strange?
Whoa, Nefer, what you looking at? She like looked down and glanced. She's like, never mind. Uncle Reginald, I'm all grown up. What do you think about me now, bitch?
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently?
Get in his good books? Why?
Why does she keep
What do you
looking
want with
down?
my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next
Dude,
festival.
a chibi version
but
of Nefer would have been
I'll
so
need his
cute.
approval.
A new
Okay.
song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen.
Let's stay and listen.
Well,
but it sounds
there's
like
plenty
shit.
of time, and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Gotcha. Yeah, so this is the part where we left last year because we just kept playing and it just took forever. Okay, so Nefer is revisiting all of her childhood shit, which, by the way, fucking cool as hell. Really cool. I think it's also, can Can we switch some stuff real quick? Yeah, I'm gonna switch to you. It's just it's more fitting for the area. Whoa, what is this running animation?
Hi,
Jesus.
Dad. Uncle Wretch and you said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Oh, Jesus.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem.
The war against
now
thirst.
I'm back. Which means...
Sorry, real quick. War against thirst. That is like... I feel like that's such like a Gen Alpha term that people would use. Like, like it's like when everyone starts to realizing that, like, they should stop gooning to what they goon to. You know what I mean? They're just like, it's the war against thirst. It's a war against the thirst traps. That's what it would be. The war against thirst traps.
We have a well again.
You know?
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry.
Oh, yeah.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated.
Why does she keep looking at the crotch? Dude, never. Come on, girl.
Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
You do. You get steak strips from Costco. Look at that beauty, man. I went on my Costco run, and I usually get this whenever I'm like on like a high protein craze, where I'm like I need protein in. These are pretty good. So I'm gonna let this run, kind of speed through it. I'm also gonna mute myself so I can eat this, and you guys are gonna hear my chewing ASMR.
Of course. My luck's improving all the time.
I lied. Okay, continue exploring. Where we go? Over here. Oh God. Where are we? This looks nuts. It's like a flashback of hers.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
I heard Yehuda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood.
Oh, they just murdered
Corpses
everybody.
Strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of choice. There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you in your call. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
It never got to them.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
That's kind of fun.
Officer. Welcome. Welcome to our humble village.
I feel like I have to get a weapon now.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libation.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
Mahamata.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God.
You never know.
The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago, and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help.
It's an effort.
I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Your mom's chest
Nowhere
hair.
special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
Ooh.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Mahamata. So she worked at academia then. Oh shit.
Never. You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
She's probably not from Sumeru. I think she's gotta be from Natland as well. And again, the biggest thing that I can think of is the hair. See the triangles on the hair? Only females from Natland have that. Geek cat. Okay. Oh yeah, the academia. And then if you went like, okay, not over here, but there's like somewhere else that you can go to. And there's a hidden like Mora chest that has a shit ton of Mora, if you ever need it.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
She doesn't have her not cry vision.
I think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
We like different here, bitch.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
Don't
I
fucking
wanted to
discard
check.
that.
If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either. The whole world bends over backwards for the successful and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
So true, though.
My dear child, don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Yeah. Or at least just be consistent and push through it, you know what I mean? It's so weird. I guess like in these cutscenes, you're just revisiting as Nefer herself, and then when you're doing the flashbacks, then she doesn't have her not cry Dendro stuff. So I mean, I think it's safe to assume that she's probably from Natlan originally, again because of the hair designs on it, and then her outfit is because she was found in Sumeru. Do you guys say Sumeru or Sumeru? I say Sumeru. I don't know why. In the box.
This must be it. Let's take a look.
Cutscene? Oh no. Oh, she pulled it out. She's gonna sit down and read. It's probably in here. Oh, it's another one of these things again.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings.
Yeah, ma'am.
This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything.
Yep.
Who was it?
Next.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all... Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances. For example, my neighbor who always... This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Wait, what's this written on the back? The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
Damn, man was on shrooms. Shrooms in writing this letter. That's nuts. Next. I think it's
This
that letter.
next one is addressed to
Grand Sage
a
Sar.
few words of in recent.
Okay.
However, as well education as grand, I do hope. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place.
That's Sumeru for you.
This is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up. Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
Whenever like they're talking about like that kind of stuff, I just immediately think of who's the mage in who's the brown mage from the Hobbit trilogies and from Lord of the Rings. Radagast. It reminds me of Radagast because Radagast is Sauron is just like I say sour man. Saruman is kind of like he's like, is his addiction to mushrooms. It rattled his brain and riddled his teeth. You know what I mean? Wow, did that sound good? Rattled his brain, riddled his teeth. That sound like an old dude. Does sound like an old dude. You know, I was once like that when I was a young warthog. Yeah, but it reminds you of that.
I'm not exactly I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down.
Absolutely not. This looks like the letter.
Wait, could this be it?
It is. It happened. A plain later, least fancy envelope in the box, written on crude quality paper. And of course, it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly, no one gives a rat's ass. This letter is so. No one gave this letter so much as a first glance, let alone a second. The handwriting on the envelope looks.
Greetings, Halil. The Shimti. This brings me to my. There was the Eob, and I found a well. When we met, that aside, the last time you were here, we have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia?
Damn.
She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words.
Sounds like the old academia,
I doubt they
honestly.
even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better.
That happens to people, man.
You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it.
Her nails are
And
going
who
through.
fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts.
It gave her hope, I think. That it kind of means something, right?
A pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Yeah, never. Kick some ass, bitch. Dude, Nefer's gonna kick some actual ass. Let's go. Nefer's like, you bitch. Not my daughter, you bitch. Oh, you know, like me, like trying to figure out like how long she takes to run reminded me of Mr. Feet's challenge where he's like,
I just came to say goodbye.
Walk. You have to like
Thanks
constantly
for
like attack and
everything
move.
you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags.
Kadayom.
Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
I feel
It
like
was.
anyone that's
But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait.
anyone that's dressed up way different from regular NPCs have so much more power. I'm sorry, so you should not be worried
I didn't want
about
to
it.
overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk.
Nice.
What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, all right?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting
You're
me
trying
have
to
it?
play gacha games.
But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. Short fingers for only gacha games, right? Just saying, man. Just saying. You sure? You sure about that? You sure it's just gacha games? I'm just joking.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
All right. That's all from me. You take care.
I wonder what would happen if Nefer ever came back to Sumeru and just like showed up. Like how much shit she would like cause. I mean, I'm sure she's visited before, but like having issues with the academia, because I knew that
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
We're lovers, Nefer.
I'll remember you.
I remember you. I remember how you spread your legs. I'm not so I just like, she's like looking at me. She's like, I remember you. I remember the way you spat on it. Listen, if you want claw marks, get a cat. I already fucking do. He doesn't claw me anymore because I trim his nails, but also he knows I'm the alpha, all right?
I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Damn. Cutting everybody off, which, I mean, yeah, I get it. It's hard to remember every single person, especially when that person is no longer going to be like a part of your everyday life. Like it's hard. It's hard to keep up with everybody. There's so many things happening in your own life that it's hard to be like, I'm going to remember every single person, unless that person was like super impactful. You know what I mean? Did he know that I'm the alpha? Yeah, he does. He 100% knows. And I don't need to question if he does or not. I just know he does. I am daddy. Oh, Net's live too. Let's fucking go, dude. Look at everyone.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Is this Dea's tribe?
So, you do know who you're dealing with.
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom.
Speaking of ticket to freedom, I'm gonna get some more gamer subs because I'm really thirsty. Because eating this, the steak strips are really good. But I'm getting thirsty. So, give me like 2 minutes, I'll be back. Okay, we're back. What happened? Whatever you say. I am. Speaking of which, hey, come here. Come here. See, he's shy. He doesn't want to come up to me. You walk into my domain. You think you are the one. You shy bitch. Come here. Hey, bud. Oh, there he is. Hey, bud. Say hi to chat. Say hi to chat. He's like, no. You don't want to say hi. Say hi. He's like, Father, help me. I love you. We gotta flip back. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Okay. All right, let's get back to this.
Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
Not bad.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
That's a lot of fucking money, dude. That's a lot. What would you do with $50 million?
Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
Damn.
So what if it was?
You guys don't stand a chance, dude. You guys are NPCs.
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Jesus Christ, dude.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia.
No
You
way.
see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
You see your eyes.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some Eab hospitality?
Gladly.
Nah.
I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together.
He's gonna kill everybody.
In celebration of this momentous occasion.
Okay. Make some shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency! It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
Yeah.
Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the Eab's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
Ooh, she's playing the game.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
Damn, she played them like a fiddle.
Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear that well is ours, and so is the Mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them.
Much obliged.
Dude, Nefer's such like a scandalous
All it
badass.
took was a few words, and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
Truly.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the Eab.
The Eab are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief. If you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The Eab have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, you'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them. Natural
Okay, so-
out. Weren't the Eab? Let me be clear.
Okay, so we're just gonna skip to
Good.
this.
You see, Dad? Lying is easy
Oh,
when
she's
you know
lying to
how.
everybody.
People will believe anything.
So that was like her whole like exterior motive is that her dad was not a good liar, so she decided to be one of her own. Sicko mode. Right, run, 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 run. Over here. It's a twee. How is shit growing down here? I mean, it does, I'm trying not growing. It's probably like dead and withered up, and it's just chilling.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all.
Wait, so did the both tribes just murder each other? Because that's the leader. They're both the leaders, and they both died.
The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke.
Jesus Christ. I knew Nefer was this freaking cynical. Hot as fuck, by the way. This reminds me of when it was in the original Yu-Gi-Oh! When Yami is fighting Bakura, Yami Bakura, and he's like his like two split personalities, and he's like trying to fight over each other. This is what it looks like.
I think we're even now. Maybe I've
Jesus.
even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive.
That's
but
true.
You couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Jesus
Nefer,
Christ, girl.
it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
I forgot they're also
I believe
watching.
I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so.
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time
All
to shine.
right, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic.
Yeah, Yehoda.
So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
Is this situation about to reach a conclusion?
Yes.
Oh, God.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
I've been to a similar place with a friend from the desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
That line she just said. Phrasing.
My biggest trade secret of all.
Oh god, what?
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
Probably.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Sounds impressive.
Mm-hmm. I'm eating, but yeah.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
They fucked. Sure know your
Please,
stuff.
This is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take.
Okay, that's right. All right, let's start going. Let's get the absolute fuck out of here. Let's go. Oh, shit. Pitchforks and everything else. Okay, we got more pillars. Got more stuff here. Oh, okay, wait, so... Oh, shit. So... The quest that involves Sumeru, is this the quest? I thought it was going to be like a completely different... Like, completely different side quest thing, not integrated into the actual lore. Also, I've been watching a lot more of Ali or Alejandro, the guy that voices Sino, because he also streams and other stuff and whatnot. He also streams with friends. So now listening to their streams, it's so and like seeing their characters in game, it's so hard to like differentiate them because they're like they feel so different. What is going on? Did I miss something? Oh, I guess I did. Oh, okay, yeah. So this is the quest. I thought it was the Sumeru stuff was completely separate. My bad.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
It's pretty cool, man.
A statue with the head of a bird.
Looks like something out of King Deshret's mausoleum.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
So I think... Oh, yeah. Yeah, cutscene. Okay, I'm gonna shut up. Cat.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Oh! Ravi! Oh shit.
on!
He's back.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself.
On Chino. Oh yeah. Damn.
How repulsive.
That's our boy. Oh, Columbina. Oh shit. Oh, Dainslift. Sorry. Yeah. I mean, yeah. That's our boy. Jesus Christ. Wow. Columbina's back with Dainslift. Let's fucking go. It is 5 o'clock, but we're gonna keep going because I do want to finish this. I want to be able to talk about it later on.
Didn't I?
Yeah, Columbina. You certainly did. Thank you.
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainslift. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
Yeah.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Oh!
Really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe.
Very much so. Sorry, something's really stuck in my teeth. I keep leaving. I apologize, but like it's hurting really badly. So I'm gonna try and get it out, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be back. Okay, there we go. I feel a lot better. It's still like still stuck in my teeth and it still really hurts, but I think it'll
The
be okay.
final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since.
Shit. Oh, sorry.
Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
Oh shit.
He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King.
Shit.
The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself.
I'm back, bitch.
Their gaze
Let's stop,
falls
bitch.
preferentially upon a select few.
Speaking of bit, look at ass.
As you rightly point
Jesus.
out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Hell yeah. Ow. It's like stuck in there, dude.
Thank you
I
all
know.
for being here.
Exactly.
As promised, I did some further investigating into the Raker of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the
Durin!
investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Raker of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story.
Oh, okay. She's not going through all of it again. Look at everybody though. We got us, we got Paimon, we got Varka, Dainsliff, Albedo, Flynn's, Durin, Lama, Columbina, and Nefra and Yehoda. Everybody else besides Yehoda, I think is basically a god. That's nuts. Yeah, how you doing, Jill? You doing good? Have you gotten food? Okay, yes, we know this already. Okay. The Broken Moon. Once a stormy winds of fate blew across the water surface, it was utterly destroyed. Thelindis smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. Well, I mean, it was given to her. No, nothing sounds good. I haven't eaten anything in 2 days. Bet you need to eat. Chat, can we tell her to eat, please? Jill, eat. Okay, hold on. This is now a new one. Yeah, that's a new bot. That's crazy. Yeah, that's a new one. I think we gotta tell Siri about that. Dude, that's wild. Yeah, that's a new bot. and like that doesn't really like that be considered anything else because it sounds like a genuine like, hey, I want to watch the stream, like add me on Discord. Dude, it's been happening so much more often where it's like there's someone that adds you from like a similar server and I'm just like, do I know you? And they're like, oh, like I'm sorry, like I accidentally filed a complaint on your account, and like they'll show me my Steam account and I'm like, why'd you do that? They're like, oh, because there's someone else that's named just like you. And then I look it up and like I'm the only one named this, and I was like, how do you fuck that up? Apparently the scam is that they'll be like, hey, like I talked to a Steam admin or something else, and then here, this is their information, like you need to add them as a friend and then do something else and like reach out to them. I'm like, nope, that's not how it is. And I basically called them out and then blocked them. Yeah, it's just really bad. And like there's no way to block it, which really fucking sucks. I hate it.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Nodcry. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
Oh, hell fucking yeah. Because work with them and I get a lot of... Yeah, it's really stupid. And like people will do this because it's like, oh, you don't like me? Like, take this. And you're like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, like the amount of like, I know, like I get an artist or like they want to make a living out of it. But a lot of times when the artists are just like, hey, like I can make stuff for you. It's the exact same copy paste shit. Like it's something cool. Like no one has the starting soon with the really shit like animations on it. Nobody has that. And if you do have that, don't fucking use it. It's stupid. It's the dumbest thing ever. Like it makes your like overall production really tacky. It's just really tacky and it's really fucking annoying.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss Lauma, any thoughts on this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before. But as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the Moon Gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the Moon Gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rayhir of Solnari.
Paimon.
I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree.
No.
Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the Rayhir of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
You know what this reminds me of too? Voldemort. Because Voldemort has all like the items that he puts his soul into. He splits his soul into. What are they called? So it's like an H, not Hexen circles. Horcruxes. Yeah. That's what it reminds me of. Like, so like he split himself and his sanity into like multiple bits. That's pretty cool. I like that.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
And Albedo knows that, yeah. Bro, Varka is huge. Hey, no. Hey, no, I'm just saying, man. When a man looks at you like that and he looks down at you, I'm sure as hell you wouldn't be one of those sons of bitches that would just quake in your boots. Jill, straight for him and straight for Flynn's. Isn't it? I think I read it somewhere. Maybe it might have been on Twitter. But the VAs for Skirk and Rerir are actually dating in real life. Isn't that fucking cool? That's I'm just like, yo, if I really take the VA stuff seriously, I'm just like, I might find someone there too. Oh my goodness. Could you imagine? Dude, imagine if like me and fucking Katiana were to become a thing. Katiana is the VA for Mawiko. She's really cool though. He's the most Mondstadt man I'll ever get on my knee. He's the only Mondstadt man I'll get on my knees for. Yeah, I mean that's not even a debate. I feel like the guys from Mondstadt are just very twinky. Because who else is there? I mean, well, no, I mean D-Luke is just D-Luke. Kaya's got like that kind of feminist energy-ish thing, like with like all of his makeup, especially his eyes. Albedo, I don't think anyone would. And then there's Venti, and Venti's basically a chick. I don't know if Kaya counts, but I'd smash. I feel like, I don't know, dude. It'd be like a really interesting. Okay, like if you're ever into like ice cubes and other stuff too, he'd be the perfect person. You know what I mean? Like if you're into like the cold sensation stuff, like you'd definitely be set. Oh yeah, for Dahlia too. Dahlia's such a cute ass cat. He's not a cat though. He can have my cat if you know what I mean. Hey. Let's go. If I was drunk enough, I'd go for D-Luke or Kaya. Oh, how about together? I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, they're brothers. You could Eiffel Tower for all I fucking know. For all I know and all I care. Of course, I like the cold. Hey, I'm just saying, man. If y'all ever want to get Eiffel Towered by two dudes, you might as well be brothers. You know what I mean? Everyone just like high fives each other. Ice and cold. Dude, you get icy hot afterwards? So like if you ever have aches and stuff, like dude, D-Luke just like warms your body up and then like Kaya just cools it down. I'm just saying, if any part of your body were to ever be swollen, let me just tell you right now, it'd be instant gratification relief. It'd be the instant relief. You know what I mean? It sounds like a frostburn. No, it's icy hot. You know, Shaquille O'Neal, Shaq, icy hot commercials? No? Okay, just me then. You would instantly recover. Dude, that'd be fucking wild to get Eiffel Towered by Kaya and D-Luke. Oh my god.
I could not agree more.
I could
the
not
power
agree
of the
more.
Abyss is most surely a curse.
The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse. Says the man cursed by the Abyss himself. Look at those fucking eyes, dude.
It is
Jesus
a compelling
Christ.
explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything.
That's insane.
This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
Get it?
That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
Yeah, buddy. Wait, hey, yo, why Dainsleif want to be fucked by Kaya and Deal? No, not Dainsleif. I see different, like, there's like two different conversations happening right now. Joe's just like, why would that happen to Dainsleif? And then Baki's just like, my boy, my dragon boy. No, Dane would not want to be done in by Kaya and Deal. I'm saying you guys would, or you females, or whatever you want to be fucking known as, all right? Okay, I will say I also love like the beef jerky steaks, but because these are like so like moist and whatnot as well, it really gets stuck in my teeth, and I think that's what was like really irritating me. And like some of the meat was like stuck in between. I can still feel it. It fucking hurts. Am I what? Art on some way wavelength, Dana and Kaya are distant relatives. Well, yeah, because they're both from Conria, right? So I mean, I don't know about relatives, but they're coming from the same place. I mean, only time's gonna tell once we actually get to Conria or wherever, that we will actually be able to see what the hell is actually going on. I feel like that's gonna be a while from now, because we still got what? We still got Conria. We still got what the fuck? I'm sorry. We still have Celestia. We still have a lot of places to visit. So it isn't until we actually visit Conrad that we'll actually know what the hell is going on. So who fucking knows?
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Nice.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset.
I'm talking about his people.
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
Do you think they were like madly in love? Not Dainsleif, but just like Rerir and fucking what's the fiance's name? Throwingard or whatever her name was. Like, they weren't madly in love. It's just that like it was like just enough to cause them to want to do stupid shit. But I mean, also Rerir did slaughter a bunch of people, and he kind of had a massive realization. And then also like his fiance was like someone that he had to kill, and then she sacrificed herself, and it was just a whole bunch of random shit. And just like he got so fed up with it, he's like, I want to do anything to save her, because I guess deep down inside he actually does love her. But I mean, also the Abyss would kind of fuck with your mind too.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Look at the Yehoda and the cat. She's just like, she is so, that's everybody. This is the entire like Genshin community. Something serious could be happening, right? Everyone's just like, it's a serious topic. Keep it serious. And then we're all over here like with the cat. We're just like, I like cats. I'm allergic, but I like cats. You have like deities. You have like literally, deities, gods, and just a whole bunch of other stuff looking at this one person. Like, I would be so intimidated if I was Dainsleif. Dude, what the fuck?
We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you both.
Well,
yes, sir.
I think this is a good place to end today's meeting.
Would that be nuts if that was the end of the Archon
recover.
quest?
She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Back at the hotel, you sit with Paimon for a while and discuss what lies ahead. Dude, this would be so wild that this is it.
Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
It's fine. Come on
no need.
in.
Come on, let's talk outside.
Jesus Christ, dude. What a fucking outfit. The boots and everything, dude. Okay. I feel like his...
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
His outfit wouldn't be too hard to put together because you can easily 3D print shit onto boots and you're good to go. The armor's pretty simple. It's just really the outfit to make it look good and like really good hair. Also, having a really definitive like jawline.
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chest set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Yep.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
Oh, so we have to wait 2 days?
Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
We'll see what we can do.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
Okay. In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can phase the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide into that. It doesn't take you long to get behind it. Give it a old smack on the ass. Let's go.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Yeah. Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
Oh my
I'm all
God,
ears.
Zack is back.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
We bend him over, make him touch the ground.
I see your point,
That's
yeah.
some wet egg cushy.
But if that's how we're going to approach this, you'd better make sure you're ready.
I'm ready.
To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities.
I'm
Far
ready.
from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
Oh yeah,
I
I'm
want to
ready.
do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've
No,
heard.
Ron,
Teams mentioned in their
no.
letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
What is it? No, you can't. There must be another way.
As in,
I feel like
most
that's
people
what,
weigh
like,
up the
this-
risks and
this speech is
rewards in
like.
situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
That's fair.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Okay. Varga gives you a very knightly bow and says he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize a plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so you can all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the sky, you and Paimon leave your room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly, the rest have done them good. The rest has done them good. As well as the existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Who the fuck is this? Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Nodcry rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them. But whether they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Okay, cool. We are not done yet. Okay, good. All right, let's go. I'm here, everyone.
This is a thorough plan, but I do have one last question before we take action.
Never.
How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question.
All right,
Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rarer and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows.
So everyone is here, mainly that we've really talked to in Nodcry, except for Durin and Albedo. And all of the Arcane.
Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rarer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain.
That we know of.
Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies.
Okay.
Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
Sick.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Nice. Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
Let's go.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
Oh, shit.
And the rest of you?
Yep, everyone's
No
fucking ready. Even Dory's ready too, dude.
All
what
right.
the fuck?
Then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out, now's your chance.
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they
Paimon, you're not
regret,
backing
right?
out of it.
I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Hey, speaking of D-Luke.
We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
Yeah.
We shall indeed.
Hits, dude.
You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangama Bay.
Okay.
So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune. That's right, I know your full name. It's...
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Oh, does this mean someone out there actually has the power to boss Dory around?
It's never.
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Oh shit! It is Alice. Cause I was like, who the fuck? And as soon as she said, Mom, there's only one actual mommy. And it's Lisa. I'm just saying. But it is Alice. It's a mom of a friend, which is Klee. Which we don't have Klee, by the way, and I'm really sad. Also, I'm gonna start standing up because this seat is getting a little too much for me. Yeah, I will say the seat is comfy for like the first like 2 hours. Anything after that, it starts to hurt. Bring this up a little bit more. There we go. Okay, cool. We're good? It is very wobbly. It's okay though.
Said Mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Notcry is gonna go down the drain.
Oh, speaking of which, I do want to put the stabilization on the camera. I didn't think I had stabilization on the camera, so hence why I did what I did.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
Oh, be quiet.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set? And we call it even.
Absolutely not.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it.
Oh my
In
god.
fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Okay.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Oh, Dory, be quiet. You
Hey,
have so much
don't
more.
be so pessimistic. See this through, and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
That's also true. With an action plan in place, okay, we're just gonna skip over this. You and Paimon decided to check and say, okay, cool. I can't read that fast, Genshin. You need to chill, dude. Let me able to skip through it if I have to. Give me the options to. Okay, look for Dory. All right, we still got quite a bit of shit to do, but I think we're just gonna continue. We'll go in for, oh my god, we're almost been going for 4 hours. Jesus Christ.
Dory, how are things going? Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods, ta-da!
Okay, cool.
See? It's right here.
Damn, it's Catalyst weapon.
Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
I have no idea you were so skilled in your hands.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
I don't know who this is.
Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kaveh to make them for you.
Oh, it's Kaveh.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
Oh shit. No way. Nahida?
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis.
Oh yeah.
I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice.
That's cool.
Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. Must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kaveh for you.
Sounds like him.
Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kaveh. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use? So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project.
Okay, hold on.
He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
My cat is begging for food and he's being a little bitch about it, so I'm gonna go feed him real quick. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. So you've had them, and I also got like a bunch of blackberries from Costco. Give me some blackberries while we're at it.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well. I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? What does that look mean?
Also...
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
This is not the door. These are not the doors you're looking for. Also with blackberries, what I'll end up doing is melting some dark chocolate, like I was saying before, and then covering it and then being able to eat it afterwards. It's so good.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness.
Wow.
Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangama Bay is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
So back to the pendant. You never intended to ask for it back, did you?
I was just making sure Nefer and I are square.
Yeah.
Don't be
True.
thinking it was some sort of benevolent act.
And there's Dory,
So
exactly.
don't treat me like something I'm not. My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangama Bay business model.
All right, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it.
Never get involved with someone in
You
business.
help me get this stuff where it needs to be. Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Oh god, we're doing this again. Like, everyone's doing something and to do it back to back. Alright. I'm gonna eat these last 2 berries. Alright. Let's go. Oh yeah. Look at them. Wait. Durin and Beto sitting in a tree. Kissing. First comes love, then comes marriage. Full creepy. Oh, this looks even creepier. You go like this. Damn, mommy, you make my enchilada tingle. But Jorge, you're at escuela. Look at them. That looks so creepy and I love it. That just looks like, I found him. Technically, yeah. But also no.
Traveler, Paimon.
Yeah?
It's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Dude, the amount of people that ship them together is really,
It's
alarming.
As you're probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt. Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however...
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt
now
is
his
an
voice is
interesting phenomenon.
In
and
more
of
accurate
itself,
with how he looks.
It doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptotire, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned Rerir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence.
That makes sense.
Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research
That's pretty
findings.
cool, though.
Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rerir's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible.
Yeah,
you
sounds
could think
about
of
right.
this as Rerir in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
So, I wonder, like,
Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Reihir of Solnari either.
But he somehow still has memories of his past self, you know what I mean?
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the 3 moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Jesus.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
What a freaking
how
cool-ass
wonderful.
catalyst weapon, if it looks like it.
Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
No, we won't.
All right then. Stay safe.
It'd be so nuts if someone was standing here. They're just like watching over us. Okay, so you guys are good. Now it's Varka and Llama on Hisi Island. Sicko mode. While we're also going, we're just gonna start collecting more radishes. We like radishes. Also, if you guys haven't done it already, there's a massive stone here that it is part of a world quest that I heavily advise everyone do. It's a really cool story quest. And over here. And over here.
Rise with the sun!
And in front of us. Can we also hit these guys too? I think if Llama hits it, right, the animals come out. It Varka. It is Varka. Varka.
Miss Llama, is everyone here?
Yes. The
Look at
fate
everyone.
of my flock is in your hands, Grand Master Varka.
Sad.
Please keep them safe.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we
I was
deserve
gonna say something
to
really
bear.
fucked up, kid. Never mind.
But I
I'm not gonna say
believe
it.
that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nodcry.
Let's go.
This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of
wrong one.
Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone.
He's like, hey, ladies.
Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield.
Imagine if that was everyone's reaction. They're just kind of like, they're just like,
The biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway, point is, I don't intend to let Llama down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you.
Okay, cool. So they're done. And now we're going to the Frostmoon Enclave. This is also done too. We did, this is also part of the story quest. You can get like this ring around it and shit. Really cool. Oh, hello?
Something on your mind?
Peach.
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleff is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated.
Really cool effects.
I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
Is that a thing? Hatred survives longer than... I feel like they equally survive because you need a constant balance of both. I don't think one outlasts longer than the other. It definitely feels like hatred can last longer than love and affection, but I feel like this is slightly powerful, and they kind of go back and forth.
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts...
You're welcome. I know he's your
friend.
It's like you finished my
He
sentence.
betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him? You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too.
Yeah.
Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Yes. I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. And even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed
Talking
that the
always
Traveler
helps.
and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
She knows.
Shall we say hello?
Sure.
Before they continue, my freaking the bone broth is ready to go. It's been going for the last like 4 hours, which is really good. I'm gonna let it naturally like de-escalate itself. However, I am gonna be sitting back down. I am gonna switch chairs because that seat now fucking hurts my ass. Let's go change it real quick. All right. Oh, yeah, this seat is definitely, this seat is more comfortable in the long term. However, it doesn't really hug my body. It's just there for support. But I mean, yeah, the cushion itself has definitely outlasted that one. And that one's supposed to be like long term, like it's supposed to be for heavier people. But it's working.
Hello.
I like it. Hello.
They caught us!
Jill, what the fuck, dude? Jill. Okay, sorry, we were just concerned about you. Yeah. But we here now.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Recher of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They
It's also
needn't
for him,
be.
too.
This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
Take your time, dude. Okay, that's everyone. And now we're going back to Sanctum of the Oath
Nearly
Keepers.
showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the
Oh
place.
god, here we go. I'm here, bitch.
Look at me just entering on a fucking bike. I didn't know it disappeared.
You're earlier than I expected.
Hello.
Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the
Man is a
battle?
good.
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Ratniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
Damn.
My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Damn, a lot of
Sound like
introspective.
such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a Fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Hell
Looks
yeah,
like I'm not
Flint's.
the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine.
Thanks for everything.
Please. I'm just doing my part.
Your big boobas. Yeah, the girlfriend's here. The goods have been delivered, and the backup plan is underway.
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Yeah.
My thanks to all involved.
Oh, we're actually gonna take him down.
Chess set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
Yeah,
No sense
let's
sitting around
go.
waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
I agree. Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it. Be careful, traveler.
You'll be
I will.
fine. Oh, they got to talk to each other. Dude, okay, before we continue, right? Like, I'm just thinking about it. The one interaction that everyone's just like, if you could choose like a part between the traveler and Paimon that's just like really emotional, that gets you like, you know, crying every single time. It's the part when the traveler came back in Natlan from like the other like underground show, whatever, and then he came back through like to the flames. And then Paimon came out, and she's like the first person to greet him, and they're just like holding each other's hand. They were crying and just like so happy. That part made me so fucking sad and so happy at the same time. It's like those videos of long distance couples like finally meeting for the first time, or like military people coming back and seeing their families and surprising them, or like parents surprising their kids and whatnot, and like all those like surprise arrivals. It reminded me of that, and it was just really fucking cute. But like them talking to each other right there reminded me of that, and it was
Everyone,
so cute.
take your positions as soon as the battle starts.
Oh, Skoker's on. No fucking way.
Every
All right.
ounce of strength we have
All right,
in our
boys and girls.
bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Yep.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. I like how everyone's so nonchalant about it. All right, let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
You bitch. Yeah, we get to fight him. Oh, god damn it. Really? I mean, it's really cool. That's really cool. Ah, we get to fight him. Let's go.
Stay on your toes.
Oh my god. No, get fucking
Steady
bitch,
now.
dude.
Observe. Are you quite finished?
Is it 5? She's only at 5, dude.
The moonlight betrays you.
Be silent. Close your eyes.
Can't hide the truth. Let's see what you're made of. Seek within.
Oh no, fucking A. Wrong one. God
Steady
damn
now.
it, dude.
Be silent. Moonlight betrays you.
No more lies. Time to come clean.
Didn't begin with the moon, and so shall it end.
Oh
The
god.
moon will protect you.
Where? Oh, okay. Where the fuck did she go?
Observe. Are you quite finished?
What's T? I can use T. Hello?
Do you see? From here, when will it be as you foretold?
Use T again? Or I gotta use
Close
fucking...
your eyes. Be silent. Your foul spirit is not welcome here.
Okay, good.
The mystery unravels.
Dude, fucking let me be, you piece of shit.
Feel the dark. Observe now. Feel the dark.
No more lies.
Futile hunter.
Oh my god.
By the frost moon of old.
Close your eyes. The moon falls. Pathetic, hunt them down.
Dude, let me fucking be, man.
Time to come clean. The deception ends here.
Your moonlight of heroics is over.
I hate that the traveler's in this. No offense, but I'm like, you kind of are useless.
Get out of my sight!
Who died?
No, we've been separated.
For the take.
You okay?
Never. Where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
I told you before. Knowing too much is always a death sentence. Destroyed.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lama! Can you hear me?
Silence.
The voices are coming. At least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just keep stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
It all falls into place.
I think we can still do something like
The
this.
deception ends here.
Go!
Can't hide the truth. Time to come clean.
Like, we're doing somewhat okay. Oh god, Jesus. What is this? We got this. We got this. Oh, I thought we got it. What is that gonna do? Literally does fuck all, man.
The shield's broken. I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
Your death is within my grasp.
Absurd. Can't hide the truth.
Yeah, what are we supposed to do? I'm like so locked in, but I'm like, we are doing nothing, and he has so much crowd control. Like, it's kind of stupid how much crowd control he has.
No more lies. Let's see what you're made of.
It all adds up. Let's see what you're made of. How unfortunate. No more lies. Let's see what you're made of. Yeah.
Okay, now we're back to this shit again.
Curses. There's no other way.
How? What are we supposed to do? Oh. I keep him like.
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power.
Oh,
that
they're gonna
means
take it from him.
Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
So what happens? Oh, cutscene. Okay. Well, kind of.
Never. Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist. And then I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on. Keep holding on.
Oh gosh,
Any
she's
other
really
tricks up your sleeve? Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
What a weapon, dude.
You don't fool me.
What a
I see
pole
your
arm
fear
that would be.
clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
Jesus.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Oh my gosh, she's going blind. Yeah, cutscene, let's go.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you!
What is that? Oh, it's Albedo. It's gotta be Albedo, right?
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
Yeah. Let's go, Albedo. And no.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I fucking told you. Look at her, dude. Oh my god.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
God damn, dude.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
Jesus. That's crazy.
You use my own power against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Damn. That's insane.
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
I don't, but someone else does.
Oh!
Goodbye, Rerir.
We won.
Holy shit. Dude. Holy shit. Oh, so freaking Nefer's blind now. Fuck. Oh, I was about to cry too. Holy shit. Dude. Columbina just being an absolute fucking unit. Like, everyone played an incredibly important part. Dane's life especially. Dane had like the last bit of shit in order to seal him away. So now he is what? He's in like not in Tevat anymore. He's in fucking outer space or whatever. He's behind the false sky. So is he completely gone? Or is he just in a completely different dimension? He has abyssal power, so I imagine that he'd be able to still come back. But I mean, like, its energy might not be the same because they had to take some. But dude, Durin like channeling in abyssal power, giving it to Columbina and everybody else, like that's Albedo coming in and doing his like Rhine daughter thing. That's nuts, dude. That's crazy. I feel like Varka just did a lot of planning. But everybody else, I mean, everyone's kind of challenging her. That is, I don't know. I don't know how to explain myself. That was insane.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Why is she blind,
It's
though?
not too late.
Let me handle it.
Yeah, girlfriend saving girlfriend. I wonder why she went blind. Oh. Hello? I was like, where's the audio? There's no audio. What the fuck?
Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Oh, well, it
Even
was
so.
from one of her, like, her abilities.
Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Oh, that's so cute. They're like, I was like, where's your arm? I was like, oh, it's right there. They're speaking each
Still,
other's language. That's so cute.
I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had
It's worth
hoped
it.
you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Oh, girlfriends supporting girlfriends.
Thank you. Really.
All done.
She's back? Just like that?
Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest.
Rest on those
My
boobas.
dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Nodcry. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Very welcome. Wow, Yehoda shows up and okay, pause this. Shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you of course have Paimon to escort you back. What's a really pretty image too. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
Feet.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
No.
Huh. Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
That's crazy. Does your back hurt because of Llama's like really big tits? So your back is just like in constant pain? Sorry.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Your friends?
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
We're friends with another god. Let's go. Can't help but break into a smile at the word friends. Yeah, we did too. And a warm and fuzzy feeling fills your chest. One by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform that everything is under control. At Llama's instance, insistence. At Llama's insistence, sorry, I have to look at that for a second. At Llama's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front line against Rerir, and now you need rest. Sleep. Catching some Z's. Dude, that was so good. Like, what a fucking fight, too, man. That was really cool. We're back with all the bread.
Yay! You're awake!
Hey, Paimon.
How are you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I don't know about that,
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
No, he's back.
Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Oh, please.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you.
Hell
He also
yeah.
dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
All right, let's go. What a feast. Look at that. Yay. Not by a handful of dust and sand. Defeat the Rekhir Sonar, one of the 5 sinners. So we did defeat him. It's in this. Damn. Okay, cool. So he's actually gone. Like he's like, I mean, I don't know if he's dead, but he's definitely sent somewhere else. I don't know if that's like concludes like we'll never see him again, which would honestly be kind of sad. I feel like having all the sinners come back again would be super sick, but like I get it. But damn, Rerir is gone.
We're here. What?
Hi everyone.
Paimon.
It's just sausage and bread.
We were
And a
literally
real
just saying
lot of
how there's
wine.
no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better. Thanks. Don't worry about me.
I see just
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Thanks,
Yep.
baby girl.
We're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Thanks, ma'am.
Where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there.
He's just
I'm sure
right
she'd
over
love
there.
to catch up with you.
Oh, there she is. Eyes are open too. Let's go. Never, baby girl.
Nefer!
traveler, Paimon.
Yay, her eyes
you
are back.
recovering well?
Much better thanks to a good rest. You're looking
Turns
well
out that
too.
moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
That's so
Yeah,
sick.
but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehoda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, I got an experience for you, baby girl. Don't even worry about it.
Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys
She's so
chat
fucking
among
happy.
yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Oh,
Sure
yeah.
thing.
Dude, Yehoda's outfit actually looks pretty damn cool. What happened? What's on your mind? This is just like, that's just bread. And like weirdly shaped sausages.
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No.
Yeah.
Definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous hatred everywhere. Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
I guess he didn't like seeing people go down the path of vengeance. Yeah.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion. What else
It
is
is.
left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away?
Yeah, she's speaking from
Something's gotta fuel that
experience.
drive to keep on living.
Yeah, she's definitely speaking from personal experience. When I look at your life, I see a lot of things that you can depend on.
If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the Academia turned their back on him. And why the other tribes ganged up on him.
I think he had a good
Oh,
heart.
Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely,
I
he
would never
feels
lie to
more
you,
like a
Chad.
father to me than my
Never lie
real
to you.
dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
What's he actually like? Sadly, I've never heard the Ibis King's
Well,
voice.
King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is Rerir any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending.
That's also
It's
kind of true.
preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making.
They have
But
to.
it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think?
They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. I don't think it's the most worthless thing. I think it's pretty bad, but I don't think it's worthless. Like the most worthless. I think it's something
Oh,
else.
really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars.
Well, they have
If
to
you
lie
ask
for a
me,
reason.
The soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
Well, so the thing is, like with that, because I had to do a lot of lying when I was growing up, just being real. a lot of it is out of like necessity to want to do the things that you really want to do or need to do, because you're being punished by something exterior. Because obviously interior, you still wanted to do the things you want to do, or like, you know, whatnot. But again, there's a reason as to why a lot of negative things happen. A lot of like bad people do a lot of bad things because of bad things that have happened to them. And it's a constant just like recycle of evil that everybody has to experience. And you will experience that at least once in your life, whether you are the evil person or there's evil things being done to you. And I think that's fair. It's a life of balance. Like there's got to be a lot of bad if you want to have a lot of good. So I think liars can be pieces of shit though, like depending on what you lie about and like how far you get away with it and whatnot. Yeah, you could be a real piece of shit. But if you lie as so much like, I don't know, on a test or something really insignificant to your overall life, I don't think you're necessarily a bad person. Because Nefer also kind of lied too, like upon like the academia in order to save stuff. She had to lie to people. And it is a form of like manipulation. We learned that in psychology, but like everybody has to do it at some point. And it's almost inevitable. So.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
That makes sense. Okay, I'm just gonna... I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them.
Is that your way of saying you've warmed up to them by now? Yeah.
Is that what it looks like?
Mm-hmm. What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
You all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you.
Mm-hmm.
I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk.
Oh, she's gonna be watching me, eh?
Very good.
Oh, wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something. After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Who's the mystery ally? I don't even fucking know. Yay, it's completed! Oh, God.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
Oh, my God. What a way to fucking send it off. You shit of a bitch. Whoo, buddy. What's gonna happen now?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco too than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on. He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
We gotta be going to these other places, man. We have to be. You know what I mean? All right, is that it? Sounds like it. Yep. What is this? Oh. You stop the Reiki of Sonari from causing further harm to Nutcry. You must gather all your strength to prepare for the most important battle. Huh? What? What? Okay, I guess we're not done then. I guess we're still going? Question mark? Because this is still an Archon quest.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. I must thank you for
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Nodcry, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
Damn.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way.
Mm-hmm.
You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into. But after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
We never
That
really
would
played
be
Dory's
your
Quest
mother,
either.
father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't
That's a
help me
harsh
now.
reality.
Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
She probably does have a lot of more, but just probably maybe not as Dory. I don't even know. Okay, there's one more person, and they're it's just Varka then. What's up, boys? Can I sit?
Here to sign up with the Fatui. Make sure you're paying for a drink or some information.
Hi, guys.
Either way, I'd be happy to
Archon just
How have you
sits
been
with them.
holding up? Any adverse reactions?
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything.
Nah,
so-
you did quite a fucking bit,
What?
Durin.
You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Nodcry. We can't thank you enough for your support.
Yeah.
Sometimes, when people praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
What a fucking Giga Chad, dude.
Oh, okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Seriously, great work, everyone. You all did
Look who's
yourselves.
bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't worry,
That's true.
I'll blend into society yet.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother.
What the fuck are you looking at,
Totally
man?
honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
Don't worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by calling. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rerir, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
Confronting a former friend in battle, that can't be easy.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
That's also
Absolutely.
very true.
He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Yeah. Cutscene? No cutscene. Never mind. Oh, maybe? Maybe? Ah, never mind. Columbina's back.
That's the only reason you're here. Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
Wow.
I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Feet.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me?
Aww.
Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
She knows her
Polonia,
too well.
please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
No, she's got like smart remarks to it. I fucking love it. What are we doing here? Hope I'm not interrupting. What the fuck?
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
Gosh, she's actually pretty hot too, not gonna lie.
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
I mean,
Mostly because
we did
you
all
kind
the
of
work.
helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
Oh yeah, that's true too. So I have books and teacups on the table. Afternoon teas. So we are interrupting after
Oh,
all.
don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I doodle and write in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant, dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Lord Artificer? Who is this?
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Oh, okay.
Are you saying you know him? Like, personally?
I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
So you'll actively meet him, but he lived hundreds of years ago.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
For real.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process.
I can't
Anyway,
agree.
while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute. They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end. The prophecy would come true. The apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, that dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect. And it grew. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind.
Jesus.
Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came.
Jesus.
And although that wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance.
Oh,
As I
Jesus.
understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream? Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I really don't know.
What a cop-out. But I said I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed
okay,
to
I'm just gonna skip all this because I
the
really
only thing
don't
supporting
care,
his
dude.
work. But although that is, I think that, yet Alain's, once he realized, he quit working. He told me that I think that all at the very end, many years, and that it, one went all, the other sought, even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. They were young children with friends and, or maybe, but instead, do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world? The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question. He gave the exact same answer and no elaboration. All right, tea time's over.
That was
I
just
owe
too much
Arlecchino a
fucking
favor
lore,
for
dude.
telling
I'm
me
sorry.
these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia,
That was just too much.
exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Just too much lore. I'm sorry. That's just too much dump on me, man. That's just too much. I don't know where we're going now. Quest completed. And this is finally done. Yay! That was just like... Not gonna lie, we could have really done without doing that. But we got all this. Yay! Look at that, dude. Act 4 and all that is done. Now we just got more.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens.
How was
God
Archon
should-
quest? Okay, let me get this last thing right here. Not gonna lie,
Things in the world below.
it's not here. Let me just go. I'll just go here real quick. Ooh, items are forged too. Let's go back to just chatting just for a little bit because I'm fucking exhausted. It was really good. The fighting and other stuff too was really nice. A lot of very action-packed stuff, and we got to like learn about a lot of Rerir and kind of like darker sides of Notcry and Conria. Oh, Conria? No, right? Yeah. It's a lot of lore. And I think it's doing this all in like just like two streams is really difficult to kind of break down everything, and obviously be in and kind of be entertaining at the same time is fairly challenging. I think what I would have done is I would have broken this up a little bit more. If I was playing on my own, if I wasn't streaming it, because I'm streaming it, I want to kind of knock it out all at once. I think overall though, this is really freaking good. We got a lot of answers. We literally defeated one of the 5 sinners. So there's only 4 that we currently know of that we haven't defeated. So it is really freaking interesting. There's so much more stuff that's kind of going on. I did like how everybody kind of came through. Everybody bonded together to finally defeat this one person. It was really cool to see Colin being in action. I really like that. And just kind of figuring out some more stuff about all these characters and whatnot. There's so many things going on though, and it felt like a lot. It was a lot. It was like 6+ hours of gameplay, and also not even thinking about us like talking. You know what I mean? Like talking through the quest. It was a lot though. Like it's a lot of lore dumps and a lot of recalling. The last part with Sandrone, I don't think that was super necessary to be a part of the Archon quest. I feel like that could have been really cool to like have been saved for
the next time. But like her talking to Columbina and Arlecchino, that was pretty cool. That would have been cool to be like, hey, like this is like a setup for the next Archon quest. It's just it's so much lore, and I think we're finally gonna get more Sandrone in and some more Fatui stuff finally coming in. Which I think is honestly pretty good. I did like how Arlecchino came in and we gave her the Crimson Moon Marrow. That was pretty cool. I was not expecting that, but I did understand why they had to bring in Arlecchino and Albedo, but like, okay, now I understand. Which is really good, by the way. I think that was one of my favorite parts, aside from Columbina fighting. Like all the cinematic scenes was really freaking good, and like how the beginning of the quest, it was an immediate, like that cutscene where Rerir is fighting Columbina for the first time. That was really freaking cool. I really like that. I really like Columbina's character. I like her design and her arc and everything else. So whenever she does come out, we will be at least getting C0R1 for sure. I don't know about C6R5. I'm not doing. If I were to do that with anybody, it'd probably be with Mawiko, just because she's like my all-time favorite. I've connected with her character. I talked about this on stream as well. I connect to her character quite a bit. Her basically like who she is as a character, the reason why she does things, and how she kind of goes about doing it. It was one of my favorite, and it was the story. It was like what, the second Archon? No. The third Archon quest that I've done in Genshin, because you have to do Monset and Liyue. And then you're supposed to go to Inazuma, but I didn't go to Inazuma because when I joined last year, like in a month from now, or like in a month and a half from now would be when I officially started playing Genshin. That's when the Archon quest came out for Natlan, and I was trying to get Primo Gems, and you know, I finished that quest. I finished the Archon quest, and I was like, fuck, like I really do want her character. I spent like $35 on her in Primos and trying to get her on, and I did. I was really freaking happy because I had lost my original 50/50 to Dia. So I never won my official first banner. I think that might be the reason why we've gotten so lucky with our pools. Which, by the way, we've also pulled for C1 Farina, which is pretty freaking cool. Very happy about that. Thanks to Baki and Mr. Huang himself for, you know, kind of coming in peer pressuring me to do it. But yeah, it's a really good Archon quest. The only complaint that I have with it is that it's just it is a lot of lore, and I understand like trying to make it entertaining is part of the challenge. However, I do think if I wasn't streaming and trying to do all this in like 2 or 3 streams, I would have taken my time with it. And I don't know. I think for my own experience, it would have been better. As far as the overall thing, it's fantastic. I really don't have any gripes with that. Just a lot of lore. So if you really like wanted to know what the hell was going on, they did a really good job with dumping that onto you. Hey, it's peer pressure gone right, man. But yeah, I really did enjoy it. I'm really stoked about it. We are actually gonna go back and fix up. We're gonna do finish up a couple of different things. We need to go to the. Actually, where are we? Oh, we're just outside of the Fatui's place. Okay, cool. We're gonna go and get some of our things that are done forging, because Lord knows it's been over 30 minutes. We're gonna do that, and then I think we're gonna call it a day.
Rise with the sun.
Been quite a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I was not expecting to go for 5 hours today. Jesus Christ. All right, all this is done. Cool. And then that'll be part of here. And complete that. Oh, we didn't use a fucking resin. Bosses, Mora, domains. Okay. Yeah, now it's just like Stygian Onslaught, a whole bunch of other stuff, which I don't think we're gonna do. But yeah, that was really freaking cool. Oh yeah, this is all the Sumeru shit that we were trying to do earlier. Just never looked at that. Okay, well now speaking of just like kind of like what we have, that's all purchased. We have 135 wishes that we can buy on top of 10 wishes. Oh shit. Oh shit. Should we pull for somebody? we got a temple. I mean, I personally don't need, because we already have C0 and we have C1. I don't think we're gonna need any constellations. I'm gonna be honest. Plus, I do not need any of these supports. Now that it's just getting to me. Well, it's here, you know what I mean? And just like Nefer's really fucking strong. I don't know if for C1 is even worth getting. But we did get C1 Farina, and it literally just happened. It's on page 1. We're at 4 pity. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think we're gonna need her. Do you think we need Nefer C1? I don't think so. I don't even know what her fucking constellation is. Let me see, actually. Now we're like double guessing it. The basic damage of lunar bloom reactions causes Bobby Nefer is increased by 60% of her elemental mastery. This effect is also boosted by Veil of Falsehood. That's pretty fucking strong, not gonna lie. Activate, could you imagine? Book. I don't know. Because I'm not doing anything with Arlecchino and Zhongling, because I don't really need them. I don't need another pyro DPS. We already have the one. Nightso points are increased by 120, and she gains 20 spirit 20% more efficiently. Yeah, this really helps us. 40% attack. So her tackle is pretty fucking high, not gonna lie. I mean, it's not that I'm gonna risk it. It's just like, is it worth pulling for like a C1? I don't necessarily. I mean, this is a good amount. It's 60% of her EM, and her EM is what? Shit. 716. Jesus. It's like what? I don't even fucking know. I don't know. I think I might do some more research, but if not, then we just have an immediate 10 pool, not including the wishes that we haven't bought yet. You know what I mean? And like we do have quite a bit of pools. I know I've been streaming for an hour, man. Thank you, Jesus Christ. Also, yeah, we have Millie Astro Wonderland, which I don't know if we're ever gonna. We might have a day where we just kind of like explore this. I heard there's some pretty cool shit. But I don't know. Yeah, well, I guess we'll see. But again, I really haven't even delved into any of this. I have no idea. There's soccer. There's chess. There's like PvP shit. I don't fucking know. Anyways, well, Malwika's is here to tell you guys it's been a fantastic stream. Thanks everyone for joining us. My cat's about to take a huge poop. I can fucking smell it. He's been farting. I'm not doing the new content if there's no Primo Gems. I'm not doing it. Yeah, like I mean, the Millie Astro stuff, like I get it because you want to like just have fun doing it, which I think I might just check out. But I mean, Primo Gems are always going to be nice too if you do it as well. You know what I mean? But anyways, thanks everyone for watching the stream that has kind of stuck along this entire time. It's been an absolute fucking blast. I'm gonna go quit this now. Throw back at some Zelda. I don't think we're going to be needing to raid into anybody just because I don't believe there's going to be a lot of people. Baki, I think you're like one of the only people. And I don't blame him because this is a long ass fucking stream. So yeah, I appreciate everyone being here. I appreciate everyone watching. If you're watching on the VOD as well, thanks so much for staying all the way to the end. We can also drop this as well. It's also our Discord. It's already been posted quite a bit of times, but if you haven't already, please go and join us. It's really, really fun. We will see you guys tomorrow for, oh my God, we now got 3 viewers. What the fuck? We'll see you guys tomorrow for By Sweet Carol. I think we're about halfway through the game. It's really good. And then on Thursday, holy shit, we are playing Subnautica for the very first time. I am deathly afraid of really deep underwater shit. And I was initially gonna save playing that for when for when we finally hit affiliate, but I was like, fuck it, like, I just want to play it. It looks really freaking cool, and I've watched so many gameplays of it already, so I was like, you know what, we're just gonna play it. So Thursday it's gonna be a really cool stream. I don't know if I have a lot of stuff this coming weekend, so we actually might do a surprise stream on Sunday where it's just kind of more chill stuff, or maybe just have an entire yap session for like 3 hours to just talk about random crap. But yeah, that's actually pretty good. Okay, if we do actually have 3 viewers, I do feel like I would like to raid into somebody else just to be like, yo, what's good? What's crack-a-lackin'? But there's just a lot of like Portuguese and Hispanic streamers. And there's Japanese streamers. Yeah, maybe not. There's not a lot of people. But anyways, thanks so much for joining. Really appreciate it. I will see you guys tomorrow from 2 to 5. Hopefully just 2 to 5. Hopefully just 2 to 5. Alrighties. All right, and I will see everybody next time. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Bye, 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 bye.